Konnichiwa, chan. Konnichiwa. Hello. I apologize if you can hear the AC in the background. It's really hot. Again. Hello everyone. It's good to see you all. Thank you so much for all the gifted memberships, the re-ups. Or is it Okoiri for all the re-ups? And then, oh my god. Oh my goodness. Chat's moving so fast. What's going on? Chat. Hello. Come back. It's great to see you back. Hope your break was restful. It was alright. It was alright. Okoiri everybody. Okoiri. Wow. Hey, oh my goodness, thank you for the Akasupa. Oh my gosh, thank you. Thank you so much. Can we get some hearts in chat for the Akasupa? Thank you. Hello everybody. Thank you so much. Shinri returns. May his passage cleans the pond. May he keep the pond for his coins. Sakura Mikaki Okoiri, thank you for the 17 months. 17 months! Semi! Okoiri. Wings of Hope, thank you. Just accept this, I was gonna use it for gotcha anyway. Oh my gosh. Thank you. Thank you for the Akasupa. Can we get some more hearts? Does it feel like it's been very long? I've been like itching to stream again. I've been like trying to like get in like here, let's get a little bit closer. I've been like itching. I wanted to stream again because I was like, what am I doing with my life? What's going on? Like I wanna get back to streaming again. It's been 3,000 years. Okoiri everyone, okoiri. Spooks, thank you for the 6 months. Rose, thank you for the super. Thank you. Having a rough time finding a new job? I wish you good luck. Good luck. Keep it up. I know the job market right now is pretty difficult. I've been seeing a lot more people talking about how difficult it is to find a job at the moment. So you're not alone, but I believe in you. You got this. Jojo, Okoiri, thank you for the 13 months. Oh my gosh. That's such a crazy long time, Chad. It's difficult for me to like wrap my head around it. I'm seeing like 17 months. That's like almost 18 months. And almost 18 months is like almost 24, which is like 2 years. Gimster, thank you. Goody. Are we gonna have a 36-hour stream celebration? God, I wish. Final, hello. Shinwiwi Baki, hopefully good for thank you. Wow. Okoiri, everybody. Elsong, Okoiri. Bertree, Okoiri. Hope your break was productive. I tried to take a break. No gorilla streams. I was actually planning on showing up for Grounded, but our schedules ended up getting a little bit too like offset, is it maybe the word? So we tried, but we didn't make it happen. So I didn't even show up for that one. Oh my goodness. Wob, thank you for the 13. Pika, thank you for the 17. AK, thank you for the 15. And Lost Cat, thank you for the 16. Okoiri. Knowing you, it's hard to truly take a break. It was. Lily Gilly, thank you for the 17. Missed you these past couple of weeks. 2 years is coming up soon. Hope you got some time to recover while you're away. I tried, chat. Rebecca, thank you for the 17. It went by so fast. It did. It really did feel like it went by so quickly. I took a couple of days, just kind of winding down. Like the first maybe 4 days, I did not like break. I kept working, and uh, you guys know me, right? It takes me a little while to get like out of the work mindset and back into like a calmer mindset. Yeah. July felt both long and short. Wait. Hard to turn off your brain. Yeah, it was. Astra, thank you for the super. Good luck to all the job hunting coys. Yeah, good luck. You got this. Cole, thank you so much for the 9 months. Okoiri. Weird logarithm. Okoiri. Nelgano, thank you so much for that for 2 months. Okoiri. Yeah. There's so much to talk about, chat. Not about my break. I did pretty much nothing. I pretty much forced myself not to do anything for the break. Because I was like, I've got to take a break. I had to take like a break and like really just stop thinking about work. Took me a couple of days, but I was able to get there. Ashley, okoiri. Alter Kacha AFK in Minecraft once. I was going to play Minecraft a whole bunch off stream and just do my own thing, but then like the boys for some reason kept playing Minecraft, and I was like, I can't just AFK in the game then because they're constantly logging in. Like, why the 2 weeks I'm taking a break, do they decide to just start playing? You know, like when I'm streaming normally and I'm not like playing, you know, when I'm not taking a break, they never play Minecraft. And then the 2 weeks I do decide, Gerard was playing Minecraft, Altair was playing Minecraft. I bet you like even Bettle probably logged in or something. Oh my gosh. Trucky, thank you for the 12 months. Okoiri. Roy, thank you for the super. Latria, okoiri. Man. Like I was just there. I was like watching, you know, I was just like sitting because like I have my iron farm going in the background, and I was like, you know what? So I know the boys aren't going to be doing anything, so I'm just going to leave it there. And then I was just AFKing the whole time. I think I like AFK'd enough to fill like 3 chests worth, I think. I got so much iron blocks that I went ahead and I replaced a few of the iron blocks with shulker boxes to fill them up with even more iron blocks. So now there's like 3 shulker boxes full of iron blocks that I'm going to be using later on. But yeah, I saw you on Leader Stream. Even Ruse did a yapping session. Is that the secret? I had to go and take a break and not stream in order to get the other boys to play Minecraft. Is that what I gotta do? Appleman, thank you for the 10 months. Okoiri, hope you had a restful break. It was alright. I would say like it's a 6 out of 10 break. Man. Miyabi Senpai visited the server too. I didn't see that part. I saw a clip, I think I saw a clip of Miyabi Senpai visiting Gerard's graveyard, was it? And then like putting a grave of himself in there. And then that's like the only part I saw. And then I saw nothing else. He really liked your cherry blossom bridge. We gotta fix that. There are like holes in there. Man. Wow. There's so much to talk about, chat. There's so much to talk about. I guess, like, I didn't really do anything for my break, so I have nothing really to tell you about my break. I guess like the only thing I can mention is like, I have moved to a different place temporarily, with the hope of like saving up some money. So if like anything sounds weird, it's because of like my settings were all kind of wiped out. No, I didn't move to like my own like personal place. I still have roommates, but it's a new different place than where I was last time. But yeah, hopefully it works with savings. Yeah. Mars Hacks, thank you for the 8 months. Okoiri. It's cheaper, much cheaper than where I was previously. But I still have neighbors. But I still have like neighbors, and I still have like housemates and all that. So it's not going to be like completely different. It'll just be like for like my finances. Shadowbow, thank you, welcome back. My home's AC is down. Oh no, I'm so sorry. I am so sorry. I hope your AC gets fixed soon. I recently learned how ACs... Wait, did I tweet this out a while back? I think I tweeted this out a while back. I learned how ACs work, and I learned about compressors, and it's really cool. Physics is awesome. Tina, thank you so much for the 6 months. Upquiddy. Gimster, Jero was a victim of the Minecraft stuff. Kept doing the stuff in peace, but everyone kept rating his stream and throwing off his vibes. Isn't his vibes just generally screaming and exaggerated reactions and everything? Zim, thank you for the super. Last night I saw an animator for the anime Shy Snuck Stars mascots. I saw that! We tweeted it out. It was really cute. I want to thank them. I want to go up to them and shake their hand. Be like, thank you for including the mascots. It was really cute. A Nobel Prize awaits for whoever invents a silent compressor. They're so loud. Yeah. Man. It's too bad that Freon is bad for the environment when a compressor leaks. Thankfully, I believe most are like pretty well designed nowadays. I know Freon gas used to be like a pretty big thing. The 70s, 80s? Like around when like the whole ozone hole in the climate thing was going on. That used to be pretty bad then, but the technology has gotten better since then. Do you have Biscuit? Yeah, we got Biscuit. A Solo Snicks, thank you. I know as much. I know he's much, but welcome back. I hope you feel better and a little bit more refreshed than before. Also, happy Tempus week. Vlogs are so funny. And yeah, Shinri left. Thank you. Thank you for the super. Thank you. That's right, chat. Tempus week. Although it wasn't technically Tempus week, it was Tempus in Japan. Yume, thank you. Thank you. Okkoidi, thank you for the 9 months. Les, thank you for the 17 months. Okkoidi. Wow. Tempus week 2, Tempus in Japan. Mab, thank you for the 17 months. Unchained is currently chained up. Who knows what's going on with that one? I have no idea what's going on with that one. Chammy, thank you for the 6 months. Okkoidi. Tempus in Japan was much fun. I hope everyone enjoyed it. I know there was like... Oh my gosh. We can finally talk about it. But I know there was a time in like a couple of months ago. No, not a couple months ago. Like 1 month ago, I guess. Almost 2 months ago now. When everyone's like, why are the Tempus boys so busy? Like, what's Vanguard doing? What's Vanguard up to, right? And then we were like, ta-da, surprise, it's our 3Ds and our 3D collab. And then, like, it was great, but then people were like, that was like 3-4 months. 3-4 months for just that, and we couldn't tell you. We couldn't say everything else that we did because we're like, it's not out yet, like, you can't talk about it. So we just had to, like, bite down, you know, like, grit our teeth and just be like, okay, just talk about the 3D, just talk about the 3D, don't talk about everything else, because we couldn't talk about anything outside of the 3D. And like, the reason why we went to Fuji-Q was to like film this stuff, you know, and I think, was it Bettel, Flayon, and I went to the Impossible Games, and that one wasn't filmed for the Tempus in Japan. That was just kind of a thing we did on our side. So like we talked about that one, but it was really difficult to try to explain like, what else did you guys do at Fuji-Q? We're like, oh, you know, rides and things, because we couldn't talk about anything else, you know? It was just like, oh, did you guys go to Fuji-Q and do nothing but just the Impossible Games Challenge? It's like, yeah, you know, and some other stuff. We like ate food. We walked around. We saw things. Yeah, that's what we did. You know, like everything else we couldn't talk about it. Like I really wanted to talk about the haunted hospital, but like, oh my gosh, right? We just walked around. We just, you know, we've walked to the left, and then sometimes we walked to the right. And then there was this other time where we turned around. Whoa! Weird Logarita, thank you. Inventor of Freon. Thomas Mitchell Jr. invented unleaded gas, got lead poisoning from it, then choked to death from his own invention. Wow. Man, that's Yeah, that's a legacy. That's a legacy. Okay, wait. We gotta talk about Tempus in Japan. Man. Okay, first of all, I wasn't there when Axel and Altair were doing their thing. It was like just those two. So it was kind of like, man, I wanna try eating that food. They were talking about how like the food was really good. Like the cheap versus expensive food, and you had to like try to guess which one was which. Those looked so good. And then I saw like the Mana-chans were there. Mana-chans were there. Roy, thank you for the super. Did you ride the thrill rides at Fuji-Q? No. Sadly, no. We could not. You want to eat the fish guts? I've tried all of them. I tried like the semen sack one. What's it called? Shirako? I've tried like the eggs. I've tried like the face, the head. Well, the face of a fish thing was like in Indonesia. But it's all tasty. Yeah, Shirako. Yeah. Gamster, thank you. According to the super secret source, I heard that your manager held finger guns pointed at you guys to keep you quiet for Tempus in Japan. They did. Yes, I can confirm that. Oh, that's right. It's called milt. It's called milt here, in English. Milt. Thought it was millet. Millet, I think, is a grain. I think milt on its own, M-I-L-T, is shako. It's like the sack of semen. I feel, what was the texture like? Creamy? I would say creamy, but it wasn't as smooth as I thought it would be. It's kind of like more like yogurt, I think. Would probably be it's like a very savory kind of yogurt. It's probably like the best way I could describe it. It was smooth, but like it wasn't grainy. It wasn't really grainy, but it felt like there were chunks in it. Yeah, like a chunky cream, kind of like, you know how like when milk goes bad, there's little chunks in it, but overall it's kind of like a creamy consistency, but they're like little chunks. It's kind of like that. Was it good? It was all right. I think the one I had the like the sauce on. It wasn't soy sauce. It was like a sweet and savory sauce that was like draped on top of it. So it wasn't like pure white. It had like the brown sauce on top of it. But it was all right. It was pretty good. And cottage cheese texture. Okay, like if you took cottage cheese and you kind of like blended it up a little bit, I guess would be the best way to describe it. Maybe they blended it to be smooth. No. They left it inside the sack. Like it still had like the sack structure, like the little wiggly bits. It was really cool. Feels like it would be smelly. No, it actually didn't smell too much like anything. If I remember, this is a couple of months ago, so I vaguely remember it. It smelled like ocean. Is that the best way to describe it? Ocean? It's kind of like briny, but not overly salty. Bianca, thank you so much for joining at Navigator Koitir. Thank you. Okoiri. Salty like general seafood, yeah. Did they cook them or was it raw? There was two types. I had the one that was cooked. I did not have the raw one. I don't think... No, I never got a chance to eat the raw one. It was just the cooked one. The truth behind the ocean smell. The ocean is just big soup. I like it. I think it's great. I love the ocean. Chat, I wish space was like the ocean because I think the ocean is cooler. It's big soup. Yeah, I was listening to Battle talking about like space and the ocean, and I think like the big difference is that in space there's like nothing. You know, like it's really cold and it doesn't have anything floating around in it. But in the ocean, it also doesn't have anything around in it. But like, you have fish swimming in it. I think that's really cool. The exact opposite. Stop by to say hi, but that guy's asleep now. Thanks for stopping by. Hope you have a wonderful night. Get some good sleep. Space fish. Oh, like the angler fish from Outer Wilds. Oh, they were so cute. Oh, they were so chunky. god, I want to give him a pat. Gui, thank you. Just want to stop by and thank you for the well wishes before you break. Reina arrived safely on the 25th. Congratulations, Gui. Congrats. Oh my goodness. The collective are very welcoming. Thank you for being here and bringing together the wonderful community. I'm glad to hear that the delivery went without any complications. Congratulations. Thank you for the super. Thank you. Okay. Hope you get lots of rest. Please do take care of yourself too, Gui. Thank you. I recently found out that English fish can retract their lure. Retract? I thought they folded it backwards, like against, like they fold it backwards and it leans against their forehead. I didn't know they could retract it. That's kind of cool. I feel like there's a lot of like body parts in humans that would be better if we could retract them, like our ears. Like when it's really cold, I want to be able to retract my ear into my skull and then keep my ear like warm, you know? Like I think that'd be kind of cool, don't you think? Like you don't have to wear like earmuffs all the time. Fold and retract. Wow, it's so cool. Oh my god. Yeah, right? Retractable nails. Oh my god, like everyone goes out like Wolverine style. Or was it, no, not Wolverine. Wolverine has claws that come out of his knuckles. Secret weapon, X-23, I think she has claws, like that come out of her fingernails. It's like you can retract them. Yeah. Earmuffs are cute fashion. That's true, you can still wear them. But like the idea of like, yeah, Sabertooth too, yeah. I think it'd just be really fun. Like, yeah, when it's too loud, I want to have the ability to retract my ears. Right? Like you fold the ear in on itself so that it closes your ear. And then it like muffles the sound outside, and then you can retract it inside your skull to keep it warm too. Peter, thank you about your puppet. Can't wait to watch horror movies and play horror games with you on my adventures. Gotta go eat now. Welcome back to me, Peter. Thank you. Hope you have a wonderful eep. Get some good eep. Thank you. Oh my god, that's right. Newies. Retract your ears and Gerard starts yelling. Exactly. Why retract your ears when it's loud? You can use your hands to silence the noise. But that's the thing though, right? If you can retract your ears, if you could like close and retract your ears without using your hands, that frees up your hands to do other things. Like let's say you're working, you know, construction, and you got your hands going on, right? And then like there's like loud noises, right? Just retract and close your ears, and then you just keep working. You don't have to like dedicate a hand to covering ears, you know? Ginger Snaps, thank you for the 12 months. Okwedi. What if our ears retracted and we just don't know it? Oh, that'd be kind of cool. Like if someone just finds out, like, oh hey, I have a muscle that I can use to retract my ears. Kale, thank you for the gifted memberships. Thank you. Can we get some hearts in chat for Kale and the gifted memberships? Oh my god, wait, chat. There's like a limited number of people. What was it? Like, there are muscles? How do I say this? There are muscles out there that not everyone has control over. Like, I believe there's only like a 30% of the population that's able to wiggle their ears. Like, there's a muscle attached to the ear cartilage that allows them to wiggle their ears. Not everyone can do that, but there's a certain percentage of the population that can like wiggle your ears all the way. Other things like your eyebrow muscles. There's a small percentage of people who have the ability to independently like control your eyebrows. Other people are unable to do that independently, so when you lift your eyebrows, both of them will go up and both will come down. But there's a percentage of people who are able to separate those out and wiggle individually. Other things like, oh gosh, yeah, like the ear rumbling one. Rolling your tongue, that's right. Making a U shape with their tongue, like some people can and some people can't. And I think there's like a muscle, sorry, not a muscle, a tendon in your wrist where like if you like make a fist and then you like pull your fist inwards, some people have a muscle in their like wrist that sticks out, and then other people don't, and it's like a vestigial tendon or something that used to help us when we were climbers, but don't help us anymore because our thumb is a better like evolutionary design than the wrist tendon thing. It's like the thumb is a lot more versatile, so the thumb is more useful than the wrist tendon thing is. The spear throwing muscle, is that one too? There's a vestigial tendon in the ankle sometimes. Oh, that's so cool. That's so cool. The deep squat thing, yeah. I'm gonna go try to climb it out. Try it out. Isn't there one where we can bend the thumb backwards? Oh yeah, hypermobility. I don't have that. My thumbs cannot go all the way. Like, they lock if they go too far back. But I know people whose joints are hypermobile and are able to fold backwards even further. That's kind of cool. I thought that the deep squat was an Asian thing. It's like a genetic thing that is more prevalent in Asian populations that allow you to get a deeper squat, but you don't necessarily, like, just because you're not of Asian descent doesn't mean you can't. There are exercises you can do to like help the body you have now develop the ability to take deeper seats. Yeah, it's like the Slavic populations have it too. I know, like, in meme culture, like the Slav squat, as it's called, where you wear like the Adidas stripes and all that. Like, I know, like, that's a meme, but it's like a lot of places in like the continent of Asia, in like that area. Babylon goggles, thank you for the super. Found out some people can't voluntarily cross their eyes. Ooh. Wait, speaking of eyeballs, I'm one of the types of people who have the ability to unfocus my eyes. So like, if I just stare, I can unfocus my eyeballs. I know some people can't, and I feel so bad for them because it's really easy for me to just kind of like, and then have my eyes just glaze over as they like blur. Can you see double? Yeah. Sakto Vata, thank you for the 5 months. Okoidi okoidi. Thank you to the kois for being too sweet, being so sweet even when I'm too shy to talk to them. Aww. Just stare off into space. Yeah. Oh, Sakto Vata. Oh my goodness. Thank you for the 20. Thank you. Oh my gosh. Can we get some hearts in chat for Sakto Vata? Thank you so much. Thank you. I know that there's what are they called? Magic eye pictures or something that kind of require you to unfocus your eye and like cross them slightly in order to see like hidden images that are like buried within the picture that like don't have a clear definition, so you can't focus on the definition, but if you unfocus your eyes, you're able to see this like almost stereoscopic like 3D image popping in or out of it. Kyle S, thank you. Koidi. Next week I'll be going on vacation. Ooh, I hope you have a wonderful vacation. Have a lot of fun. Take good pictures. Get some good memories. Yeah. Channel thank you for the 17 months. 17, oh my gosh. Really miss watching your streams. Also, yesterday was my birthday, mid-20s. Let's go. Happy birthday. Happy birthday. Okay, wait, hold up. I gotta drink some water before I try something. Okay, there we go. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Hanuman. Happy birthday to you. Yeah. Hope you were able to celebrate and have a lot of fun. Yeah. Wow. Liz, what the heck? Hold up. What's going on? Hang on. Let me set that. Hello, Herb. Good to see you. I noticed that Staff-san has not added you as a mod. Let me go ahead and change that. Make sure that you got your little bonk hammer. Can't see me? No. Too bad. You have an outer. Now the spotlight is on you, and now your messages show as bright blue. Ratifier, thank you for the 3 months. Okoi 3 months as a koi. So I say in 150, so I'll put it in the chat if that's okay to do. Oh, alright. I'll try to catch it if I can see it. Get perceived. That's right. Moonchido, thank you for the super. I can make a U shape with my tongue. You can go to the next level, make a W or a 3, but to work on the big one. Oh, I can't do the W or the 3. I can do just the U. Whoa, thank you for the super. Avagecko, thank you so much for the 16. Koidi. Let's go to the doctor to find out what's wrong with my body. Hopefully it is just a routine checkup and that there's nothing wrong with your body. Maybe a good night's rest, good night's sleep. Take care of it too. Hope everyone is doing well. Yeah. Yeah. Mango Float, thank you for the 17 months. Upgrady. Fun fact, you're actually like one of the 3 people who bought merch. Weird thing to say, but to me it means I trust you enough to give you my cash. With all the constant drama on IRL online, I personally find it difficult to trust people, so that means you hold a special place, not parasocial. Hope this doesn't come off as narcissistic or something. Nah, I appreciate it. Thank you so much for the support. Thank you. Why you know sleep herb? It's herb. Is it 2:30? Is it really 2:30 over there? What are you doing? Go get some sleep. I mean, it's rich coming from me because I also have insomnia, and I've been like going to sleep at maybe 3 a.m., 4 a.m. recently. Yeah, who am I to judge, right? Oh man. Meb, thank you for the Yakasupa. Tempus week was so much fun. I'm happy to hear about the move. I hope that this temporary ritual will work out for you and give you the best right to breathe even a little easier. Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you. Wait, can I get some hearts in chat for the Yakasupa? I have a little bit more space. It's not that much more space. I can still reach over, and I don't, like, can you hear this? Can you hear this kind of like tapping in the background? That is the footboard, footboard, I don't know. It's that of my bed, like within arm's reach. So Annie Flowers, give with the super. Just got home from work. Get lots of rest, settle down, get some good rest, and get some good food. Enough room for the pole. God, I wish. I'm not sure if my housemates would appreciate me installing a pole in here. How short is your bed? It's the same bed. The double twin. I like flop around on it. It's a double twin, so it's like barely big enough for me. I like to starfish in bed because it's nice to just be able to stretch out, but like that usually just means my arms and like legs like dangle off the edge, flop around like a koi. Exactly. Gamster, thank you for the super. I was about to say, you tell your list to go to sleep is like the clock. Yeah, but we're gonna chuck it up to time zones and say like, in this time zone you should be sleeping. Haha. Mylave, thank you so much for the super. Misha too. How's the break? It was a 6 out of 10 break. It was a 6 out of 10 break. I've been wanting to stream again, but like I don't know, it's been difficult to like plan things out because I was trying to tell myself like, no, don't think about work. Don't think about work. Shiny Klefki, thank you for the 20 gifted memberships. Thank you. Can I get some hearts in the chat for the gifted memberships? Thank you. Missed you, Shinri. I missed you too, chat. Missed you too. It's good to be back. I want to change up a few things. Oh my gosh, we haven't talked about anything related to Tempus in Japan. It's already been like 30 minutes. Oh my gosh. Yeah, so like the first week of my break was me packing and moving. I'll sleep once done with work, Stoops. Thank you for the concern, cute boys. Hope you get lots of work done. Hope it is productive so you can get some good sleep. Plan to use Altair's new studio. Ooh. I don't know what the progress on the 3D models are, so I don't know. I wish I had things to tell you, but I genuinely do not have any idea of the progress of like the 3D stuff, so I don't know at the moment. Church, thank you. For the last 3 months I've been dealing with serious issues at work. While you've been gone, it took it to legal level. Wish me luck, sadly stressed that maybe Miss Merchant. I'm very upset. Oh no, I'm sorry to hear that. I hope everything goes well and turns out for the better for you, Church. Wait. If I could, I would give you pats. Wait, hold up. Can I switch over right now? Hang on. Let me see. I don't know if this will work. Or okay, hang on. Let me it's cold. Okay. Where button? Is there no head pat? That's not a head pat. I'm so sorry. Oh my god. That's not a stop. Oh my god. That was not a head pat. You know what? Here. There you go. Pat. Okay, pat. There are your head pats, chat. I hope things get better. Let me. Okay, well that was an experience. That was an experience. We'll figure that out later, chat. I reformatted my PC a while back, like a week ago. So I reformatted my PC and I didn't have everything reinstalled. I gotta get like my VR stuff set up too. Miki T-pads. T-pads. Thank you for the super, Shaka. Thank you for the super. Thank you for T-posing. Thank you. I gotta figure that stuff out. I was like trying really hard. Like I got absolutely no like thoughts in for work because I really did want to try to take my break. So like I didn't create new assets. I didn't work on thumbnails or like schedules or whatever. I was like entirely just take time off. Coda, thank you for what you said. Yay for 9 months. Oh, koiri. Thank you for reaping the membership. I don't understand how you can free format your PC so often and mine's been going on for like 6 months. I'm very picky, and when things slow down, I can feel it because I'm impatient. So that's why, like, when it gets to the point where I'm like, no, this feels sticky, and it's not like sticky in a good way. My PC feels like it's genuinely feeling like it's slowing down. Then I'll just go ahead and reformat it. AK, I like how you styled on them all that time. Jojo, thank you for the super. Thank you. And sticky in a good way? No, just like I went to go open my sound settings, so I would like hit Windows, type in sound, and then hit enter because I want to open the volume mixer, and it would take like 3 seconds to open up, and I'm like, why is it taking 3 seconds to open up the sound settings? Like, what's going on there, you know? Or like I'll try to open up Task Manager, and then even Task Manager would be slowing down. Like laggy? Yeah. So it would just be like the computer just feels kind of gross, you know? Alcohol, thank you for the 17 months. So good to see Shinri's back. Heavy fever. I slept in the hospital for 3 days. Missing your voice. Oh no. I hope you feel better. I hope you feel better. And that you're recovering quickly without any complications. Please take care of yourself. Thank you so much for the 17 months. Church, thank you for the super. That was so silly. Wait, thank you. Yanluo, thank you for the super. Thanks to Seaside Pets. Of course. I'll figure this stuff out once I'm like back into the stream mindset. I am Walking Dead now. Oh no. But zombie movies are really cool. That's so, you get to like pose in like zombie like aesthetics. Is zombie aesthetics a thing? Or would it be like post-apocalyptic aesthetics? You know? Like... Oh my god, that's right. I bought Shudder. I bought a subscription to Shudder. Actually, it's still a trial right now. I haven't bought it because you get 7 days as a free trial. It's nice. Some of the movies are not what I was thinking and not what I was expecting it to be. Renrolo, thank you for the 20. Thank you. Turned big 30 while you were gone. Happy to have you Zatsus again. Hope you're well rested. Came back from Comic-Con and met a koi panion there. It was magical. Gifts incoming. Ooh, that must be exciting to meet koi panions outside in the wild. I want to meet a koi panion out in the wild. At a convention? That's so cool. Wait. Alright, and oh, thank you for the 20 gifted memberships, Renrolo. Thank you. Can we get some hearts in chat for Renrolo when they gifted? Thank you. And happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, Renrolo. Happy birthday to you. Yeah. If you receive a gift, please enjoy the channel badge and the emotes and be sure to thank Renrolo. Thank you. Taro Milk Tea, thank you for the 10 gifted memberships. Thank you. Wait. Thank you. Can we get some more hearts in chat for Taro Milk Tea as well? Oh my god, chat. There's so many things I want to do now. My goodness. Wait, first we gotta get back on topic. Okay, wait. Let's talk about Tempus in Japan. Let's talk about that all the way through properly. We keep getting distracted, chat. There's so many things to like flow around to. What was the first one that we were there for? The first one was the teacups and the Riz challenge. Oh right, yeah, teacups and Riz challenge. I wasn't there for anything Axel and Altair did. So like they had their 2 days, so that like they went first. But the teacups and the Riz challenge, that one was fun. Sleepy sheep, thank you for the soup. My car broke down in the middle of the parking lot just now. Good thing I have entertainment until help gets here. Oh no, I'm so sorry. I'm sorry to hear that. I hope help does show up quickly and that it is not too big of a fix. Thank you for that super. Thank you. Oh, the teacups was great. So let's see. Oh my gosh. The boys all kind of showed up to Fuji-Q differently, like separately. For me, I went there like the night before. So like, what was it? How did it go again? I think Bettel went ahead first. He went first to go just have fun at, I think, was it Bettel and Flayon? Did they go? No. Yes? Maybe. I know for certain Bettel went a day earlier to go on the rides and like check it out and have fun. I went there the afternoon the day before. Yeah, Battle and Flay. They went there. They were on the train together. Oh yeah, that's right. The train story. That's where it came from. Yeah, Battle and Flay went earlier, and then they went on the roller coasters and had a lot of fun there because the day that we were going there, it turns out to be raining a lot, like just downpour constantly. So we weren't able to ride any of the roller coasters during the day of the filming. They were talking about it with some of the staff, sadly, and they had to do like safety checks and everything, and the safety checks after, like, if the rain stopped, they would have to do safety checks, and they would take like 2-3 hours to make sure the roller coasters are all safe and that the rain hadn't caused any damage. So sadly we weren't able to ride any of the rides there, but they went there the day before. I went there like the afternoon before, but it was like a 3-hour drive, so by the time I arrived it was like 8 p.m, like 7-8 p.m. I had this thought because the crew that picked me up were not part of like the original, like they're not part of the team of like this HOLOSTARS English team. They were just like, oh, we like hired some people to like pick you up and like drop you off at Fuji-Q, and I was like, oh, okay. And like I had never met them before, right? Yeah, it's a different set of staff. So they picked me up and I didn't recognize any one of them except for like one manager. And I had this thought, like, because the manager had to leave to go to use the restroom before we took off on the 3-hour drive, and I was sitting there in the back of the car and I'm like, like, I don't know who these people are. They could just literally take me and just drive off, and I would have no way to like warn people, you know, like because it was supposed to be like a secret filming thing, right? So there was like, I couldn't just be like, all right guys, I'm going to Fuji-Q, I'm going to be leaving in this car, so if I'm not back in like 20 hours or something, send like a search and rescue crew for me, right? Like I didn't say that, you know. It was just like, oh yeah guys, I'm gonna take a break, no streaming for a couple of days, and I'll see you when I get back, right? It was just like that. And then I had the thought, like, these guys could just drive off with me and that would be it. No one would ever see me ever again, you know? And I had this thought like multiple times. I even told this to Bettel, because like the area around Fuji-Q, it's not like a city. It's like the mountains. It's like the rural area. It's like just mountains, hills, lots of trees, forests, and then like Fuji-Q, you know? So I was just talking with Bettel. I was like, man, wouldn't it be funny if they just like took us out back and then buried our bodies and no one would ever find out? Like they would never know, you know? Like they wouldn't even know to start looking for us in this region, you know? Scam likely, thank you for the 10 months. Okay. That's where they were like, where's Shinri in the video? Thank you for the 10 months. Okay. Oh man. But no, it was great. Higurashi IRL, right, exactly. That's how you know you watch too much true crime. I would take like a pen, like a Sharpie, and then like write on my chest exactly what happened, but it would be backwards, because I can't like, I would have to write it upside down backwards in reverse for you to be able to read it. So I would like write down the message and then hide it underneath my shirt, so when my body is found, they would like look underneath and be like, oh, he left a dying message, you know? Keisha, thank you for the 15 months. Missed you a lot, hope you've been well. Tell us more about your break. I didn't do much my break. I didn't do much during my break. A dying message and it's a 3-page essay. Exactly, right? I'll draw the little corkboard and I have the little red strings running across my chest, like connecting little pieces. But no, that was a lot of fun. That was when, you know how Haka and I were very like skittish, but we talked very briefly about how we ate bear. That was around the same area too. So like, wait, no, that was That was by the haunted school. Oh shoot! Again, I'm getting crossed over. Wait, let's talk about Fuji-Q first. Fuji-Q first. Need to go to work now, Jojo. Thanks for stopping by. Have a wonderful time at work. All right, so Fuji-Q. The hotel they put us in was really creepy. I loved it. It was really creepy. They were doing renovations, but like they were doing renovations. So when we arrived at the hotel, they were doing like renovations on like the exterior of the hotel. So you know how they set up scaffolding on buildings, right? It looked like that. We showed up and it was a building covered in tarps and scaffolding and like just tools from construction workers lying all the way, like all around, and we're like, is this the right place? Because it did not look like a hotel at all. It was just covered with tarps. There were like holes here and there, and we're like, what is this place, right? We got inside, and the inside was pretty nice, right? But the way they gave us our keys was this like giant metal key. You know how like stereotypical keys look like in those mansions, right? Like it was a key the size of my palm. It was huge. It was thick. It was heavy, and it like jangled like the master key. Yeah, it wasn't like a you know how modern hotels have like a hotel key card, right? And like you tap it on the door and it lets you in or something like that, right? No, it was like a metal key that had been worn for like 70 plus years. Ancient stuff, you know? Not the jingly keys. Real folklore horror vibes. It was really creepy. And like when you went inside, oh my god, like the radio. Chat, do you guys know like those old school 90s radios with like the digital reader, like the digital clock face on there, but it's like the red clock face? It has like the wood paneling on the radio, and it had like the really fat dials, right? It wasn't the like, oh my gosh, the entire thing, it like it felt like it was frozen in like the 80s or something, and it just did not. Yeah, the black and wood panel one. Yeah, those. Oh my god, it was so creepy. It was so creepy. A time skipped hotel. No, it was like legit. Also, the hallways were like covered in plastic tarps. Like I know it was because they were doing construction work and like renovation work, so they didn't want to get the carpets dirty, but because it was covered in tarp, it looked like someone was about to kill you, and they were like, we are prepared to clean up a murder, you know? Like they have all the plastic sheets covering, so if you like spill a whole bunch of blood, they can wrap it up really easily. It was really cool. Lei Hoshitoki, thank you for the super. Missed you in the koi so much. In the voice challenge at Fuji-Q Hospital was fun. Thank you. Thank you. I'm glad you enjoyed it. Cthulhu, thank you for the 10 gifted memberships. Thank you, thank you. I'll get some hearts in chat for Cthulhu. Thank you, thank you. If you've received one, please enjoy the channel badge and the emotes. Can picture the other three shaking in fear while you were jumping up and down like a puppy talking about getting killed. I was. It was great. Oh my god, the breakfast was hilarious too. The breakfast was great. It was like this long rectangular room, and they had these tiny little metal serving dishes with food in there, but like it was all over the place. It was all over the place. There was like scrambled eggs, and next to it was like curry and like pickled daikon, and then right next to the pickled daikon was like what, oh, like sausage patties. It was like a buffet, but the food was just all over the place. Like there were I don't know, 6, 7 different cuisines all just stuck together. So wait, do I even have any pictures? I don't know if I can show pictures because it's from a very specific hotel, but like just to refresh my own memory, let me see if I can find the pictures I took. Yeah, they just threw everything out there, and it was kind of wild. A no designated area. It was just this one room, like a single room, and it, like everything was kind of stuck together there. It was all thrown together. Let's see. No, I didn't take any pictures. I didn't take any pictures. No, I didn't have it, but I remember being a big mess. Did the food taste good at least? I remember it was alright. I ate a lot of protein for that one because I was like, we're gonna be out there walking around the whole day. But man, it was good. I wonder how pickled daikon on a sausage pad would taste now. I think it would taste pretty good. Because you have like the fat from the sausage patty that would be cut through with the tangy vinegar of the pickled daikon. So I think it would go pretty well. Sounds like an 80s hotel buffet. It really was. It really was. Oh my god. And then we went to Fuji-Q after eating breakfast. We just shoved ourselves full of food. And then we went to Fuji-Q. And as we were going, we were like, man, what a lovely day. Fantastic. You know, the sun is not shining. Everything is overcast. You can see the rain constantly. And then we got to the amusement park and it was empty. There was absolutely nothing there. Like no one was walking around because it was raining. Like no one wanted to go to the amusement park when it was raining, right? Because all the rides were shut down. A couple of vendors were still there, so we had some food. Oh, Hex fan, happy birthday or happy belated birthday. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Hex fan. Happy birthday to you. Happy belated birthday. I was wondering if you guys had rented it. No, we can't. I think it would be way too expensive to try to rent an entire amusement park. I think that would be way too, that would be like outside of our budget. It looked abandoned. If you saw the footage, like at the very beginning where we were filming, oh, by the way, we filmed everything in reverse. Well, almost in reverse. Like the introduction part when we're like, oh look, we're here at Fuji-Q, let's go and like do some missions from Altair. And like he's given us these challenges that we gotta complete, right? We did that at the very end. Like we filmed that at the very end. Like as we were leaving Fuji-Q, we filmed it then. So we had to like pretend like, oh, it's our first time here. We've never done any of these things, right? So so Betta was limping and in pain all day, pretty much. It's like filming a movie, exactly. You film different scenes at different times. You don't film it all in chronological order. Beans, thank you for the 14 months. Okoidi. Hope you had a nice break. Yeah. I'm glad to be back. Let's see. Oh, yeah. So the first thing, the teacups. That was the first thing we did. We showed up to the place. They actually had us go around the back to like sneak our way over to the teacups. And we snuck our way into like a side entrance. And then we're like, why are we sneaking around? There's like no one here. Like it's like it's constantly raining. I don't see a single other soul. Like who are we being sneaky for? You know, like why are we going around the other exits? But we did it anyway because we're like, oh, safety precautions and this and that, right? We went to the teacups and they had one camera member next to each of us sitting down, and they had to like shove themselves into the teacup in a weird awkward angle because they had to film us but also watch out for reflections of things. So they were just sitting there, and oh my god, I felt so bad for all three of the camera crew because Flayad and I were cranking it. Like we were like because we did like a test run. They're like, all right, do a little test run of like how much you want to spin the teacup, right? And the trick to spinning the teacups is like grab the side, and you know how when you like turn a car, right? You like you know when you turn the driving wheel of a car or steering wheel of a car, right? Like there's like a technique you gotta do, right? To use like the pad of your palm in order to like spin it around. You're not like grabbing the rim of the wheel you're grabbing like the inside part and then using the pads of your palm to like rotate it. Oh my god. We were going for it. We were really going for it. Penko-kun, thank you for the 5 months. Thank you for re-upping the membership. You guys probably couldn't tell because the camera was so zoomed in, but if you looked at the reflections on the inner steering, like the metal part in the middle, you could see like everything just spinning around in circles. So yeah, all the I felt bad for all the cameramen. Sorry. We were like really excited to do things, so it was like the first activity that we did, so we had like a whole bunch of like pent up energy ready to go. Oh man, it made me dizzy just watching it. Yeah. We did a couple of test runs, like not all the film made it in. Oh my gosh, like we probably had like 4 or 5 hours worth of film, I think. Yeah, 4 to 5, almost 6, I think, if you include like all the stuff outside from like the hospital. We had like a ton of film that we didn't, that never ended up getting through. But like, oh my gosh. Oh man. So like after that, we went to, what did we do next? Wait, hold up, I'm trying to think. Oh wait, it was spinning cups first, and then the haunted hospital, and then after the haunted hospital, it was the, not the carousel, merry-go-round. Wait, was it the carousel? Ferris wheel, that's what it's called. Yeah. So the way that we did it was we went to the cups, spinning cups first, and then we went to the haunted hospital, and then after the haunted hospital, it was the Ferris wheel, and then we called it a day after that. But the way that we did it, we went to the cups first, and then we hung around the haunted area, the haunted house. Wait, did we do that? No, hold up. Sorry, chat. I'm getting things mixed up. This was a little while back, so like forgetting everything. We went to the cups first. Yeah, I think it was cups, haunted house, impossible games, and then the Ferris wheel. Was it that way? I think it was that way. No, Haka wasn't there. Was Haka there? Yeah, Haka was there. We went to the impossible games challenge. In between the filming. The old millennial mind is showing cracks. No, chat. I should take better notes. I'm gonna forget. Oh no. Yeah, Haka wasn't at the cups. It was cups, hospital, impossible games, and then Ferris wheel. And then that was it. Yeah, so the hospital, oh my god. The hospital was so much fun. It was so much fun. Oh man. We actually had like maybe 30 minutes of footage at the beginning, because we had this whole thing that we were gonna film about like, oh look, here's like, we were trying to set up this like premise of like why we were at the hospital before, and we're like the whole like, oh, Altair and Axel left a message and this is their last transmission location, or they sent us in here to find things, and then we changed that to a different premise of like a couple of YouTubers went inside the hospital to film things and then got lost. That's what we stuck with last. And then like if you hear during the video, every now and then I'll talk about like the boys who got lost, or like try to find a camera or a phone to see their last memories, right? That was supposed to be part of the premise. Like the premise was a couple of guys went into a hospital trying to become YouTube famous, and like literally just content warning, right? Like they went into a haunted hospital to film things and try to go viral on YouTube, and then they vanished, and it was our job to go find them. Which is why if you listen to my part of the video, right, I keep saying we need to find clues of the missing boys. We need to find like the missing phones, missing cameras, anything to see their final moments, right? Like that's why I said it. I wasn't referring to Bettel, Haka, and Flayon. I was referring to these missing YouTubers. That's why That's why the things I say, they're kind of like, wait, why shouldn't we talking about that? Like, where did that come from, right? It was that. It was literally that. Which is why I kept saying things like, oh, this gives me content warning vibes, you know? So that was supposed to be like the premise of the setup, and then it just ended up like they just shoved us into the hospital, and then we just went ahead. God, we like filmed maybe an hour's worth of content at the entrance, and like, oh man, none of it made it in. None of the footage made it in, but we were like filming, we were like acting and setting up this whole thing for like an hour outside. We're just talking about like, oh man, this place is cursed, and like we had this whole thing about like examining the outside exterior of the hospital. None of that went in. None of that made it. Mystics, thank you for the gift of membership. Thank you. Can I get some hearts in chat for Mystics? Thank you. Is it planned for you to the horror house alone? Yeah. The plan was I go inside first, and then, well, the lore, the premise that we were supposed to do was we get a message from Axel and Altair about some missing kids, missing YouTubers who went and got lost, and then we show up, and then the boys are like, no way, this is way too scary, I'm not going. And then I go, nah, it's not that bad. Don't worry. You know what? Here, I'll go ahead, and if I don't show up in 30 minutes, you guys come look for me. And like, that's why I went first. We need a director's cut. Yeah, this is, gosh, like if we could. This is me telling you about the director's cut. So I'm supposed to go in first, right? And then there was this whole thing where Hakafleon and Bettel are outside, just kind of like chit-chatting and having a great time to each other and just like having fun, right? And then at some point they're like, where's Shinri? It's been a while. Why hasn't he come back? Like, they were supposed to be talking about like all that fun stuff, right? And then they were like, oh my god, it's been like an hour. Like, it was supposed to be 30 minutes, right? But like, we were gonna say on film, like, oh my god, it's been like 4 or 5 hours and Shinri still hasn't come out. We need to go find him. Like, it was supposed to be like that, right? Release the Shinri cut. Man, if we could release the Shinri cut. Thank you for the super. Thank you. You can see you got lost in the lore and distracted from many things like your usual horror playthroughs. I did. So we were, oh my gosh. Because here's the thing, we didn't like actually rent out the amusement park. So there were like people. There were like actual guests and attendees, like just showing up to the house while we were filming. So the staff was like, okay, Shinri, we since we're not actually renting out the place, like there are just people out there, like other guests too, you know, like there aren't that many, but there still are a few. So you can't like spend 3 hours in there. You gotta go. You have like 45 minutes. You have an hour, right? Like you have a time limit to get through the whole thing. And it was like a kilometer. Like the entire thing. Like you walk a kilometer. I think it's like the longest haunted house amusement park attraction, I think, at Fuji-Q. So it was a really long thing, right? Rushing you through it. God, I really wanted to like examine things, but first of all, Fuji-Q staff was like, no touching, don't touch it. I was like, oh man, darn it, I really wanted to touch things, you know. But Fuji-Q staff were like, no touching, you cannot touch the displays, please keep your hands to yourself. But like, oh my god. Oh, there was this whole thing when we were getting in where like they give us flashlights, and I had this whole bit about the flashlight and how like I was gonna shine it in my eye. But like, I didn't want to shine the flashlight into my eye. So what I was going to do is, the way they had us film was they strapped GoPros to our chests. That's why the perspective is a little bit lower and you can see our hands. So the GoPro was at our chest, and what I was going to do was the bit was going to be like, ooh, a flashlight. Whoa, right? Click it, turn it on a few times, but it's not working because it's like, you know, haunted hospital, horror vibes. The flashlights don't really work and they're kind of janky, right? And I was gonna like shine it into the GoPro and be like, no, I blinded myself and things like that, right? Yeah, flashbang chat. I wanted to do that, but none of it got in. All of it was cut. So much things, so many things, so much of it was cut. Cute idea though. Oh my god. Also, like, I got lost a dozen times in there. Dark Point, thank you for the 10 months. Oh, you should have done real life escape room. God, that would have been so much fun. That would have been so much fun. Comment King, thank you for the 17 months. Oh, give her re-upping the memberships. We need the uncut version. I wish. Oh man. But no, because I went first, it was like right when the attraction opened. We got there like a couple of minutes early to talk with the staff and be like, all right, this is what we can and can't film, this is what we can and can't show, and like here's how to like keep me safe, the camera crew safe, the rest of the boys safe and all that, right? But because I went first, there was a lot of stuff that was just kind of awkward. This didn't get shown on the film, right? But like we would go in there and I would get to the point where it was like I could see like staff setting up. They were like just getting set up and we're like, oh shoot, are we too early? I'm so sorry. And they were like, oh no, it's okay, like please go outside and wait by the room for a little bit, right? Draven's rethinking for the super point of view is coin. She was carrying you in a baby backpack. Oh, that'd be cute. That's really cute. So chat, if you guys that one scene in the video where the door slowly opens and I point my hand forward and I'm like, I guess it's our turn, right? That was because there was a guest in front of us. Staff told me, you gotta hurry up, you can't spend too much time in there, right? So I rushed the first part, and it got to the point where like I caught up with the guests that were in front of me and they weren't ready, right? So they told us to wait at a certain point, so I waited and the door had closed and like they were doing the jump scare thing and like you hear the screaming with the other guests and everything, right? And then when the door opens, I'm like, I guess it's our turn, right? And they kept that in. They kept me commenting on how, oh, it's our turn, as in like I was waiting for the first set of guests to go by and like finish their like jump scare moments, right? That cut, that was because I was waiting. I was waiting for the guests that were in front of me because I had gone so fast. Staff were like, you can't slow down, you gotta keep going, you gotta keep moving, right? So I rushed the entire first half of it, you know? And then like the second half after that, I was like, okay, I can definitely slow down a lot more, right? And that's why like it was, you could see more of the haunted hospital in the second half afterwards because I took my time. But like, man, go fast but not too fast. Exactly. They would have given you like an hour and a half, not 45 minutes. I wish. Staff's like kept the unscripted scene. I don't know what was going on with the direction there, but yeah, a few of the things. I thought the our turn part was referring to yourself in chat. I mean, it was a good way that it was interpreted. It was good in that it was interpreted that way. But the reason why I had said it was because it was literally our turn. So yeah, lots of things that were like left in there that give you a little bit of a sneak peek into the behind the scenes of what we were doing. Also, the part where I said it sounds like I can hear the screams of the damned. There's one scene in the video where I say that, and the reason why I said it is because I could hear Haka and Betel screaming. There was one part where they were so loud. I was like maybe 10-15 minutes ahead of them, like several hundred meters, right? But I could still hear them, which is why I commented, man, it's like I can hear the screams of the damned. But like, oh my gosh, I don't know what was going on. I know there was a couple of jump scares that got me, and I'm pretty sure it was one that got them. But like, because from my point of view, you could barely hear it, right? It was like very, very faint, and I wasn't sure if it was picking up on the microphone. But when they were screaming their heads off, I was like, man, they're having a fun time. The screams were extra obvious. Yeah, it was so good. It was so good. Was surprised your count was so high. That's the thing though. Like, technically, I think I only screamed, like, externally screamed maybe twice. I think I only screamed like twice. There was like one part where I was like, whoa, you know? But like, the rest of it was gasps. Because I don't really scream. You guys know me. I played enough horror games that like I don't really scream unless it's like a very, very big jump scare. Yeah, they had to start counting the gasps because it was, you know, it's like a scream in reverse, right? So I guess it counts. Like, I'm okay with it. I'm fine that they counted my gasps because you know how like a scream is like exhaling outwards, right? My gasps are like an inward scream. I inhale my screams, so like it's there, you know. They had to give the others a chance. Yeah. Do you know what was really cheating though? If you're saying about like, if you're talking about like counting screams, the cheating part was how all the boys shoved Betel and made him face tank everything. So for Haka and Flayon, it was just really hilarious. They're just like shoving Betel in front. He screams and gets like hit with all the jump scares, all the like scary moments, you know? And then there's just Flayon and Haka in the back laughing their heads off. So if you're talking about unfair, there's the unfairness right there. I kind of wish, like, I don't think they really talked about it, because a lot of it was kind of like, we want these reactions to be genuine. Like, we don't want to like script anything. We're gonna put you in the hospital and then have you go through the haunted areas just without any kind of warning. Just, you know, pure raw emotions and reactions. Arkeo, thank you for the super. 5 total screams on my account. The contest is so rigged, particularly because half of your screams are ooh, Lord, smash. Thank you for the super. Yeah. I think if we do it next time, we'll have the foresight now to go and be like, all right, if Haka, Betel, and Flayon are going in, they're going to rotate. Like, after 300 meters, Betel swaps out, so it's Haka first, and then after another 300 meters, Haka swaps out, so it's next Flayon, right? And just kind of like rotate whoever's on point. But when we were there the day of the filming, it like staff just kept telling us like, hey, we want genuine reactions from you, so we're not going to tell you, we're not going to give you directions on what to do or how to do things. Just be authentic, be yourselves, and like whatever you guys shout, whatever you guys scream, like if you swear or cuss, we can like, you know, we can like edit that out later on. We can like put, you know, like little blurbs and stuff like that. So like all the captions where the boys are swearing, they like, those are like censored and everything, right? But it was all just like as pure raw reactions as possible. But next time we know. What if you didn't want your swears cut out? I don't think so. I think all of Haka's and Betel's swears were kept in. So you could hear them cussing, but the captions were censored, if I remember. But like the speech, like what they were saying on screen, was not censored. Be yourselves, boys. Uses Betel as a human shield. It's so true, though. It's so true. The video is still up, exactly. Right? YouTube hasn't bonked it. We're still good. Eat time now. Good night, Shinri and Licoys. Jojo, thanks for stopping by. Hope you have a wonderful night. Get some good eeps. Oh, man. And then after that, we had like a little bit of a break because the Ferris wheel was under maintenance. Wait, sorry, not maintenance. Like a safety check. because it was still raining like the entire day, and we filmed the cups and then the haunted house because they were like indoors. The spinning cups were under like this giant canopy, and the haunted house was like all indoors inside the building, so that was pretty easy. But the Ferris wheel, we had to wait a little bit for them to like run safety checks on, because they wanted to make sure that the rain hadn't damaged it or anything. So we had some time free for us, and that's when that's when Flayon, Bettel, and I went to the Impossible Games challenge, and we ran that a couple times. We already told the story for that one, so I'm not going to repeat it here. But like, we were so close. We were like 5 points shy of moving on to the next stage. But man, that was a lot of fun. I want to go back. I think we can do that. There was this one puzzle where, oh gosh. So in Japanese, it's a game where you take the last like character of the word. You have a word, right? You take the last character, and then you have to find the word, say a word that starts with that as the first character. Shiritori. Yeah, Shiritori. That's the one, right? But it was like expertly crafted. It was really cool because it was a game that worked both in it was a game that worked in English, right? So like if the word was frog, right? The next image you had to find was a word that started with G, so like glasses. And then the word after that would have to start with an S, so like, I don't know, circle. Wait, that's a C. Spaceship. You know, things like that. So that was the puzzle, and you had to find this 4-digit combination. The last one we couldn't figure out, but we eventually found out that the picture was hidden behind a door that had the exit sign on top of it, right? This is like, oh my god, we were so mad, right? There was a door that had an exit sign, right? So we saw that, we're like, oh, that's probably the exit, right? Because it has the exit sign, right? And it was only after we got defeated the first time and we were walking out, we saw the door open. And this like small Japanese woman just walks out, and as she's walking out, we see like inside that room the 4th picture with the image of the thing that we need and like the number directly underneath it. And we're like, are you kidding? Are you kidding me? They hid the last one behind the door that claimed to be the exit door. Like, oh my god. Oh my god. We were so mad that we went back, like we immediately went around outside, bought new tickets, and went in for a second round, and like we could not let that stand. We did not let it stand. Oh my god. But no, that was the Impossible Games challenge. It was a lot of fun. If I could, I wouldn't go back. That was a ton of fun. There were so many really cool things. That like, there was this one challenge was like math, or no, like buttons. Like you had to find the numbers that were shown on the screen and then hit the buttons at the same time. But like the numbers required like 3-4 people. So like Flam would hit a button on one end of the room, and I would have to run to the other side and hit another button. But it wasn't just hitting the buttons. Like there was a camera, and like it was red light, green light. So the screen was like hit buttons 24 and 42, right? But you could only do that when the light was green, and when the light was red, you had to freeze. Oh my god, that was so much fun. There was a ton. I love how petty you guys are that you went back in. We were so mad. We saw that and we were like, no way. And the way that we beat that one on the second run through was we had memorized the numbers, because what we did was we took our phones and we took a picture of all the images that we found plus the corresponding numbers, right? So when we went back around the second time, we saw the image, right? And the first initial image was the same thing, and we're like, no way. Do you guys think? And we're like, Yeah, it's gotta be. It's gotta be. There's no way they could have changed it this fast, right? So we already knew all the numbers, right? So we went in there and then we like instantly got the right answer in like a minute. Because we were just like, we went straight over to the console and then just plugged in the numbers because they had not changed at the time, and we just killed it in under a minute. And oh my god, it like the sense of satisfaction of just beating it in under a minute after we had been bamboozled the first time. Oh, that was so good. That was so good. Welcome home, cheer. Oh man, it really did feel like revenge. It really did feel like revenge. Oh man. And then after that, we went to get lunch. We got some food. Haka gave me a sausage pizza, which was a pizza slice with a sausage on it. Like, it was literally just a pizza, and they had taken like a sausage, like a Vienna sausage, and they just stuck it on top, and that was it. Like, there wasn't anything special. It was a regular pizza, and there was just a whole sausage just put on top of it. Like, it wasn't incorporated into the pizza. It wasn't like put under the cheese. It wasn't like shredded up and like dispersed evenly. They just took a sausage and they put it on the pizza slice, and then they called it a day. It was, you know, that French fry sushi that Bettel made, where like he had like the little mound of rice and he just puts a single French fry on top of it. It's basically that. They had the pizza and then they just got a sausage, whole, not even cut. Yeah, it wasn't cut. It was just straight up the whole sausage. They just plopped it on top and called it a day. You know? Was it tasty though? It was okay. It was okay. I mean, like, at that point I was like really hungry, and it was like what, 2 p.m., 3 p.m. So yeah, it was okay. And then we went up on the Ferris wheel. Oh my gosh. Oh, that's right. The Ferris wheel really didn't, like, there really wasn't much cut from the Ferris wheel. Like, every single thing that you heard us do and say was pretty much all that, because we weren't moving around. We were just sitting in the little cabin? Cup? I don't know what you call it. You're so hot. Thanks. You too. That was gondola, a prison. Oh my god, wait. If you go into Fuji-Q, there actually is a prison cage. The Ferris wheel actually does have an option to go into a cage that's like literally just a cage. It's like a prison cell. Like, no glass, no windows. We weren't able to ride it because it was raining, right? But like, it was straight up a prison cage that goes up in the whole thing. Oh man, we really wanted to ride that, but they wouldn't let us because it was raining. But man, that would have been hilarious if we could. Surprisingly, very little of it was cut out from the filming, because most of it we were just sitting down, just talking to each other. We had to wait for like the Ferris wheel to empty out enough that there weren't other people there. So like, we were just kind of like sitting, waiting in line, and then when like a whole bunch of people would come, we would like step back and be like, "Oh, please, like dozo, please, like, no, go ahead in front of us, like go do your ride first." So we had to wait for that. But yeah, that one moment in the video where I say, "Why are Haka and Flayon looking at us as if there is an issue?" Was because what happened? It wasn't like a mechanical issue, but like they had like pinged us. Yeah, the shaking. They were warning us about the shaking, because it like the I don't know what it was actually. Like, because we never really talked about it, but like the whole thing was shaking, and I think it was because of like the rain or whatever, and like they did like all the maintenance that they were doing on it, right? So that when I said, "Why are Haka and Flayon looking at us as if there's an issue?" that was because of that. They had gone ahead like 2-3 carts ahead of us. But yeah. Haka said in the chat when the video was going on. Oh, yeah. Man. So there's a whole bunch of parts in the films, in the videos when you were when we were talking, and like we say weird things that are like a little bit out of context or like meta. That's because like stuff was going on. Impeccable ribs from you and Battle, especially at the just legally distinct monsters in a ball. I'm really bad at like pickup lines, chat. I can't do it. Like I've never really been one for like pickup lines. So can we get a Riz stream? Just watch the part between Battle and I, because that's it. I am very bad when it comes to pickup lines. So like the entire time I was just like desperately looking up stuff on my phone, be like, all right, pickup lines, quick, pickup lines. But you won Temp Riz? Okay, the reason why I won Temp Riz is because I was compared to the rest of the boys, and the bar is in hell. Like, the bar is actively digging deeper and deeper into the ground. That's why I won Temp Riz, chat. That's the only reason why. The bar was below sea level, right? It was looking for the Titanic. It just kept diving over and over again. Oh my god. But no, every single time the line about how every single time I went to Japan I've not been able to see Mount Fuji, that one is true. I've been there a total of 5 times now, and I've four or 5 times now, and I've never been able to see Mount Fuji. I've been so sad, so sad. When the bar is a regular human standard and it descends into hell. like the bar does dishes, and that's it. Like there's the bar, does dishes, has a pulse, knows how to do laundry. Oh man, make it a priority next time. I would, but gosh, it's like from Tokyo, Mount Fuji is about 3 to 4 hours away. And like that's not even getting to Mount Fuji, that's like getting within the area to be able to see Mount Fuji. And then like if you want to actually get to Mount Fuji, it's like an additional 4 hours of like a bus ride. Does dishes? Oh, your standards are a bit high. Oh no, is dishes too high of a standard? Oh my god. Man. Apparently there's a vending machine at the peak. I've wanted to go to that one. There's I hear that there is a post office. Wait, sorry, not a post office. A mailbox. Like it's not like an office, but it's like a box that you can like put in mail from, and they'll deliver it with the with the sender address being the summit of Mount Fuji. But it's not like an office. Like you can't send packages to it. You know, like you're not gonna make you can't make a like a mailman deliver to that particular place. It only sends mail out there. Sorry, from Mount Fuji outwards. You can't go send things from outside to Mount Fuji. Yeah, it's a sender address. Yeah, I've wanted to try. I really wanted to try. There's an Amazon warehouse at the what? Oh my god, a Dropbox. Gosh. Oh my god, that's what I should do. They'll be like, Shinri, we need you to sign this paper and like send it in, and then I'll make a trip all the way to the summit of Mount Fuji and just drop off the package from there. Someone in the future is gonna take your newies to Mount Fuji. I can feel it. Oh my gosh, please do share. We have to come up with the hashtag. Chat, we need a hashtag. I know the newies haven't been sent out, but I know the Tempus boys and I are really bad when it comes to hashtags, right? But we need to make a hashtag so that when you get our newies and you go on adventures with them and you take photos, you can share them on Twitter using the hashtag Shinri. I guess you could use it for like me specifically, but I want there to be a hashtag for like all of the Stars boys. Temp plushie. Wait, Temp plushie is really cute. Temp newies. Newie Tempus. Temp plushie. I want to keep Newie in there though. I want to keep Newie. Yeah, Temp plushie is really cute, but I want to specify that it is a Newie. Temp plushie, Temp plushie. Temp Newie Ventures. Oh, this is really difficult. Temp plushie sounds so cute though, but the thing is, I want it to be open enough that it also welcomes Armis when they get theirs. I want it to be like one hashtag that we can keep using for also Armis boys. Wildcard, thank you for the soup. Let's just say my forehead is drier than the African dry season and my nose is Exxon Valdez. My skincare routine is non-existent. Oh no. Moisturizer. Holo Nui. I worry that Holo Nui might get mixed up for HOLOLIVE as opposed to HOLOSTARS. Nui stars? Wait, Nui stars is cool. Ennui is a different thing. Stars-EN Nui? Wait, Stars-EN Nui is kind of cute. Star-EN, but the N becomes a Nui? Star Nui? Stars-EN Nui? Stars on Wii? Stars on Wii? I think ennui itself is a word that's like a blasé attitude, like a lack of emotion or like feeling. Stars on Wii? Stars Nui Adventure? Ennui? I'm really bad at these, chat. It's like dissatisfaction. Yeah, like boredom, exactly. Ennui. Wait, but it kind of works. Stars-EN. Stars-EN. Stars-N-U-E. It's so difficult to say. There's boredom, and then there's French boredom. I feel like Nui stars is the easiest to remember. I think Nui stars might be the cutest way to do it. It's really quick, and we know it's like about HOLOSTARS and the Nuis. Nui stars. Like maybe Stars on Wii, Nui stars. I kind of like Nui stars. Nui stars. Is it already okay? Here's the thing though. If we say Nui stars, is it already being used? Is my question. I wonder if it's already being used. Let me go search it up. Twitter. Wait, that's Twitch. Twitter. Why are both of the websites? Okay, chat. When I search for websites, I like open up a new tab and then I type in like the first couple of letters. Like if I want to go search for Google, right? I open up a new tab, I type in G and it auto completes to Google, right? But when I want to go between Twitter and Twitch, I have to type out pretty much the entire website name. Same, right? Like Twitch and Twitter are this like TWIT, like because X, I refuse. I will never call it X. I will never call it X. Nui stars could also include JP Nuis. Oh, wait, that's true because Nui stars, it includes all the HOLOSTAR. Wait, yeah. Wait, that could work. Oh, Nui stars. There's someone named Nui stars. No, we can't take their name. That's their identity. Nui, like hashtag Nui stars. There is no hashtag Nui stars, but there is a user named Nui stars. Oh, they are a very tiny account. Oh no. I would feel rough just like shoving the entire community into that. Nui All-Stars. One Nui star. Our name now? Nah. We'll figure something out. Newy Star Adventures. Hold on, one of the Newy Stars is me. I allow you to use it. We gotta go talk to staff to make sure that we can like utilize it. So we'll see. Like maybe we can like plan to use it without like actually using it for now, just to see. Because we need to make sure that like staff is on board with it. Make sure like because like hashtags are like we gotta talk to staff about it. You guys already checked in. Newy stars. On and Newy. Oh my god. I think the difficulty is because when I say en, it ends. It's en, but then Newy, the n ending of n, and then the beginning of Newy does not have the same mouth shape. So going Newy is really difficult because you want to just refer back to ennui, the French word, right? It's difficult, but we'll figure it out. French is the only thing that taught me how to bridge en and Newy into one. Ennui. Isn't there an English word called ennui? It's a French word that means like boredom. But yeah. But oh man, we haven't even talked about the haunted school. Oh gosh, we haven't even talked about the haunted school, chat. We gotta talk about the haunted school. Okay. So, after like the first day of like recording at Fuji-Q, we just took off and drove all the way over to another area, and then. Gosh, I don't really remember. We like stopped by like a couple of konbinis to get some food and like drive all the way there. But when we got there, it was like pretty early in the evening. It wasn't dark yet. The school is different from Fuji-Q. Yeah, it was. It was a separate school. The building itself actually ended up being not abandoned. The other school was actually like pretty modern. Like they had technology. They had VR tech in there, chat. Like there was like an Oculus Rift and everything. Like you could do like VR stuff. Like it was like used constantly. Like it was like a community center. So the lore of the building was that it used to be a school, and then unfortunately, in the same way that a lot of rural Japanese villages are losing their populations because a lot of the younger younger citizens are moving away from villages towards cities. The school ends up closing like as a school, but they revamped it and renovated it to become a community center. So now the community center is like they offer like arts and crafts services, they offer like daycare services, they offer like really cool like tech services. So like if you like they had this entire area where you can rent different cables. So like if you needed like if any of the people in the village needed cables for this and that, whatever, they would like let you rent it. So it was like this really big amazing community center where a lot of people would go to, and we were able to get that rented out for a night, and it was so much fun. We tried to make it like really scary, but the people who own the building made it look so cute and like friendly and welcoming that we couldn't get the vibes right. Because yeah, it was so clean. Like you walk inside, there's no debris, there's no dust. They even like they came to you and they brought you slippers, and they're like, hey, like please don't track any mud inside the house or inside the school. Wear these like fancy slippers to like keep your feet warm as well as keep it clean. So like it was just such a sweet area. And oh my god, there was this little robot while we were waiting for the sun to go down so we could film at night. There was this little robot. It's called the Lovebot. Lovot. It was so cute. Oh my god, it was like the cutest thing ever. If you go and like search it up and just look at it, it's got these like really big eyes. It has this like cute little display on it. It is so adorable. We found, yeah, the one Flayon befriended. And do you know what? Flayon found out that if you pick it up and you like cuddle it in your arms and you rock it back and forth, it goes to sleep. It goes to sleep, chat. The little robot takes a nap in your arms if you cradle it and then you just rock it back and forth. It is so adorable. Oh my god. Like, the entire time we were waiting, we were just like playing with it constantly. Yeah, it wanted uppies. Like, it has little arms on its sides, right? So what it would do is it would reel over to you, like boop your foot, and then it would look up and then it would like wiggle its arms to say that it wants uppies. Oh my god, it was so cute. I just looked it up. I think I see a video showcasing the critters. Right, they're so adorable. They're so cute. Man, I wanted one. I wanted to pick one up. And fun fact, the oh gosh, I forgot what the name was. No, I can't remember the name. The little robot had a name. Rowan, thank you for the 14 months. Okwedi. Missed you very much. Welcome back. Tempus in Japan. It was so much fun. I'm glad you enjoyed it. Glad you enjoyed it. And yes, I'm glad to be back. Can normal tourists go there and get uppies? I'm not sure how many uppies staff might be, but the staff might be busy. But maybe if you ask nicely enough, they might give you uppies. But oh my god, the Lovebot was like taken because the Lovebot had a girlfriend, and there was like another Lovebot with a bow on her head that would come and visit every now and then. So like this other Lovebot would actually work at a different area, but like every couple of like weeks or so, like they would bring the Lovebot with the bow over to the school, and like when they would have like community events with lots of children, they would bring both Lovebots together, and then like the lore is that they're together. It was really cute. Oh my god. Oh my god, they're just my heart, man. There was the filming for that one was wild. So the reason why almost all of the film came from like Bettel's point of view, because he was again in the front. We kind of shoved him out in front to do everything again, so he was walking up in front of us, which is why everything was from his point of view. The safe at the beginning was not part of the script. It was like we weren't supposed to touch anything, but like we didn't really know what was going on because like staff had said that they set up things for us, but we didn't really know, right? So we walked out with like we walked in, and then they didn't show it, but like we had to like take our shoes off and like swap to our the indoor slippers, and then after we put on the indoor slippers, Bettel just kind of walked like in front of us because we didn't have any instructions. There wasn't anyone telling us what to do. So Bettel just walked, and the first door that he saw, he just kind of turned into. It turned out to be like the manager's, like the prince. Like it would have been the principal's office, but it was just like a whole bunch of like old books and stuff. The safe, he just like latched onto it, and that was it. Like it had nothing. Like we never talked about it. It was like it was not part of the script. It wasn't involved in anything. He just like saw it and he was like, "What is this? Is this what we're supposed to be?" And then when we opened it, it was empty because it wasn't part of anything. But then Gorimana was there, gave us a whole thing. That was a lot of fun. I don't know, the rest of it, kind of like a lot of the film that you saw was kept in. Like all the challenges, we did all the challenges in one take. We didn't do multiple takes for the challenge except for the last one. I think Bettel mentioned it, but the last one we had to do 2 times, I think, for the math one. Oh yeah, the candy, gosh, the Dalgona candy, none of it got in, but like after we broke the candy, I was going around and just like every now and then we would be talking, like just like talking into the microphones about stuff, right? And then every now and then there would just be this loud crunch because I was just in the back watching the other boys go through and just like nibbling on the candy the whole time. So like all the boys like screaming, they're running around, they're jumping, they're getting startled, and then just there's me in the background eating like the pieces of the Dalgona candy. Oh man. Gimster, thank you for the super. Tempus set standard procedure for ghost hunting. Send out our meat shield. Metal said he ate his too. It was good. It was good. Okay, so here's the thing. The candy was thick. It was really thick, chat. Like I don't know if you saw it in the video, right? But in the Squid Games, the Dalgona candy shape was really, really thin. So you could easily lick it from the back and like carve it out. But no, the way that they gave it to us, right? The candy was like a good quarter of an inch thick. Thick with 3 C's, yeah. Okay, but here's the thing. The reason why it was so thick was because it was supposed to be like actual candy. You know, like candy you would go and purchase and be like, oh, I want a sweet treat, or like I want to, you know, share this with my partner or whatever, right? It's like it was supposed to be like an actual serving of a candy and not like a specially made piece of Dalgona that was supposed to be carvable, you know? So yeah. But man, it was really tasty. I like the taste of Dalgona. Yeah, it was meant to be consumed. Man, I want to make some, but I don't have the right tools. I know it's sugar and baking soda, I believe. It's a very simple thing. What you do is you get some sugar, you melt it, and then you get some baking soda, and then you sprinkle a little bit of baking soda into it, and then you stir and mix it all up. But I believe the right way to do it, the way they do it in Korea, is they have a copper tool. Like the little pan that they use is copper, because it doesn't, the sugar won't stick to it. If you try using like a stainless steel pan, it's gonna get so nasty. But yeah, they have to use like a little copper pan to make that. And I want to try. I want some. You can make them, but without the carving. Yeah, I know you can like get just like cookie cutters. You know the little cookie cutter things, right? You can get like, you can make Dalgona, place it on top of like parchment paper or like wax paper, and then you can get like a cookie cutter and like just gently push the impression of the cookie cutter into the like hot, like not solidified Dalgona to get you that right shape. And you can like make those like little fun challenges on your own too. Yeah. Hand cam ideas. Sadly, this new place also does not allow for hand cams because I have housemates and the kitchen is also in use. But wait. A koi shaped Dalgona. Wait, that'd be really cool. That'd be really cute actually. Oh my god. I haven't, okay. This is like a little aside, but remember when I tweeted out about how I was like watching videos of people making soap, and I was like, I want to make soap too, right? I didn't decide to go for soap. Instead, I went for wax. So I bought some paraffin wax, and I have like a couple of fish molds that I've been like making like wax kois out of because I had been bored. So I have some of those, and I'm wondering how to do a hand cam stream with these. Fish candles? No, not candles. It's just the wax. I don't have the wick for it, but like I don't know where to put the wick because the fish are like kind of small. I'll take pictures and I'll post them on Twitter later on. They're really cute. Like wax melts? Yeah, like wax melts. I have like, hang on, let me see. Do I have my picture with me? Hang on, I think I can post the picture. Oh yeah, here we go. Okay. It's red. It's red because my lights are red. Let me see. Wax koi fish. And then tweet. There we go. Okay, there it is. I sent out the tweet. Let me link the tweet in chat too so that you guys can all see it. Yeah. So I've been making these because I've been bored. I've been looking for like a thing to do, like some kind of a creative outlet that's not soap. So I've been making these in my spare time, just melting wax and then putting them into little molds to make little koi fish. Yeah. I don't know what to do in terms of a stream because I don't have like a pot of like to melt the wax in. I don't have a pot. It's just paraffin wax. Are they scented? No, it's just regular wax. Unscented wax. But the thing on the left is a wax melt plate. I don't know what you call that. They have like scented wax candles that aren't like candles that you light. You melt the candle, you melt the wax and release the scent. Yeah, like a hot plate. So that's what I've been doing. I've been melting like small amounts of paraffin wax on that and then pouring them into the molds. Yeah, a wax warmer. Yeah, those. Church, thank you for the super. I have the same molds. I use resin in them. Oh man, I want to try like coloring the wax when I put them in there to get like the orange and the blacks and the yellows. I'm gonna try, but I think a resin would be a lot prettier than wax because this will melt. Like it's pretty tough right now, but like if it gets really hot, I can see the wax melting. So yeah, that's what I've been doing. How did we get on this topic? I forget. Something about hand cams, I think. I'm sure you can paint wax if it's treated beforehand. I'm not sure if I can paint the outside of it, but what I was thinking is I could add coloring to the wax and then pour it into the mold and then let it dry and solidify first and then fill in the rest of it with like white. I don't know. We'll try it a couple of times. Oh yeah, making the Dalgona candies. Yeah. Sorry, my brain's still trying to figure out how it went from candies to wax koi fish. Oh man. You can try the kind of wax that they use for wax seals. A bit harder than candle wax. It comes in a lot of colors. Oh, wait, that's true. Ooh, wait. I hope those are not expensive. The reason why I went for paraffin wax is because paraffin wax is pretty cheap. But I'll look into that. Like wax seal wax. Ooh, thank you for the idea. You can have a different pot of wax in different colors. I only have one hot plate. I might get more later on though. It can be sparkly and glittery. Ooh, that's true. We're talking about making Dalgona because of hand cam stream issues. Oh, that's right. That's how it went. But yes, I do want to try that. If I get the opportunity, I want to try making Dalgona. It's really tasty. It's not that expensive. They sell at most craft stores. Oh, okay. I'll keep my eye out for them when they go out next time. Were you there for Bettel's walking story at the abandoned school? Yes, we were. So while we were waiting for the sun to go down so that we could film at night, we went to like a restaurant, and that restaurant was where we ate the bear, where Haka and I ate that bear noodle. So we were walking pretty far because we had to, like, the school is shaped like a long rectangle, and we were at one end of the rectangle, and then we went and did like this big loop around for like 15-20 minutes. It was a long walk, and then we went to the restaurant. We ate some noodles there, and then Haka and I, like, they had an option for bear, and we were like, we have no idea what that tastes like, but how many opportunities will we get to ever eat a bear, right? And Haka and I were like, yeah, let's do it. So we ate bear. It was really tasty, very sweet. Would recommend. And then we went outside We walked across the street, and then we noticed like the corner of a building that looked suspiciously like the same color of the building that the school was. And we were like, no way. No way. And then we like walked a little bit closer to it, and then we saw the entire school. Like, it was right there. Just right in front of us. The corner was there, just like sticking out of the trees, and we're like, no way. We walked all the way around and took the scenic route. Oh my god. So we were just like, it was a village. Okay, here's the thing. In our defense, the village was on a hill. So when we were walking away from the school, we were going up a hill, right? We didn't realize that we were making like a loop around. Okay, hang on. Can I draw this? Hang on. I'm gonna draw it. I don't have my tablet set up again. But let me just draw a picture of it. Okay, this is taking forever. I'm gonna use. Oh wait, there it goes. Perfect. There we go. Okay, let me scooch over. Okay, I'm gonna be drawing with my mouse. And yes, I did break my the tablet is dead, but like I got the other one. My new one is coming, but it's like the same model, so I don't have to worry about like losing my like pen nibs. Okay, so this is the school, right? So we were like here. Hang on, let me use a brighter color. We were like right here, and then like the rooms that we filmed in were like here and here, and then like upstairs here and here. So those are the 4 rooms, right? So we were kind of like wandering around here, and while we were waiting for it to get dark, we left and then went up the hill. We went up this mountain to go all the way around here to this one shop, and the shop was like right here. So we went there, we ate food, and then we came out and we're like, oh my god, no way, it's like right there. It's like that's what the path was. Like, we could have just gone through the school and then like right up to the restaurant and then back to the school like that, but no, we didn't notice that. We went all the way around, and then it was only after we came out that we're like, wait, the school is like right there. Oh my god. Because like it wasn't like a city, it's like a rural area, right? So this entire area, this like place had like bumps and like hills and stuff, and we were like, oh my god, it's so far away. Like, how far is this place? And there was like this area with like a whole bunch of trees and stuff, and like there's like a forest here, and like there was like another forest over here, and it was insane. Turned a 10-minute trip into an hour, right? But yeah, so because like I think we were told like, oh yeah, the restaurant's like it's close by, it's not that far. And then we were like taking the trip, we were just like going through here, like all this way here, and we're like, man, when they said that the restaurant was close, they must like their like sense of distance, direction must be very different, because like it does not feel very close at all. And we finally got here, we're like, okay man, that's a lot of walking. You know, maybe they're just used to it, because like in my thought, they were like, it's a rural town, so probably, you know, in their minds, when something is close, like it is pretty close. Like it's far for us, but for them, it's close, because, you know, rural versus like city folk, like the distances are different, you know. So like, so I didn't think much of it until we left out and we're like, wait a minute, we can see the school from here. Are you serious? It's right there. So that's what they meant. They meant close as in like it's like right this way, but we were silly. It is walking distance, is not the distance you were expecting. No, this is completely a skill issue for us. Oh man. So that's where it was. But no, the filming was fun. Random one, thank you for the 17 months. Okoedi. Hey, Pops, thought you get a kick out of this. Worked over the furniture. Summer cleaning and waxing floors. Wait. Words. Worked over the summer cleaning and waxing floors for schools, and one of them used to be a psych ward. Ooh. Wait, that's so cool. That is so cool. That's really cool. I hope it was not too spooky. Wait. Isn't the movie Grave Encounters literally that? Like, there's a whole bunch of people, like, working at the, like, cleaning up the psych ward or something? Oh, it was. Oh, man. That must have been super cool. I wanted to go take, like, EMF readers and cameras and, like, DOS projectors. Oh, that'd be so cool. Upgraded. Thank you for re-upping the membership. Living in the city far as 30 minutes. My family in the country, closest thing is an hour. Oh, man. I feel that. I live here now, and the closest thing to this location is like 30 minutes away driving. So I definitely feel that. Definitely feel it. Subarashish, thank you for the 16 months. Upgradey. Thank you for re-upping the membership. Wow. I don't know, there wasn't really much to talk about for the filming of the school. What you see there is pretty much it. All the stuff that was cut out was just like idle chit chat and chatter. Oh gosh, what were we doing? There was a time when Haka and Flayon were going inside the room with the boxes. The rest of us were sitting outside, like Beto and I were sitting outside. What were we talking about? We went on this like long rant about stuff. And I can't remember what we were talking about, but like we had recorded this entire thing just talking about like, yeah, the one with the toxic gas. Can you describe the toxic gas? It was just stale room air. There wasn't actual gas. I'm sorry to break the immersion. Oh man. There was what was there? Oh, wait, hold up. I can tell you about like the math take. Yeah, they didn't actually poison us for content. I know, shocking. I'm so sorry, chat. Oh, wait, the last one. We filmed the last one twice. Yeah, no deadly neurotoxins. We weren't in danger for content. Man, sadness. The way that we filmed the last one, the math challenge, the very first question, the very first time we took, we actually had like genuinely difficult questions. And like a few easy ones, a few okay ones, but like there was one that was like really complicated that we just could not get. Regal Masquerade, thank you for the 17 months. My immersion, happy you guys were not poisoned. I'm glad to. One of the questions was like, if you have 2 dice and you roll both of them, what is the probability of rolling at least 1 6? So it was like not like basic like adding, subtracting, but it was like a little bit into like high school algebra. It's too much. I actually don't know. I don't remember what the answer was because we weren't told. We weren't told about the answer. 112, 2 over 12. Seems hard to guess for a 6. Yeah, the probability. Basic probability. Yeah. We had the whole bit for that too. We're like, all right, Battle, how many faces are on a dice? Or like, how many faces are on a die? It's like, oh, I don't know. It's like, there's 1 to 6. And 2 12s, 1 18ths, 1 6th, simplify fractions. 3, take it or leave it. I don't know, chat. It has been such a long time since I've done algebra, in like quadratic equations and stuff. Like I don't remember, chat. I think my answer was, what was my answer? one, two, no, I forget. Okay, so the probability of rolling 1/6 is 1/6. If you have 2 dice, the probability of rolling that should be 1. No, it's at least 1 dice, I think. Wait, was it at least 1 dice or was it both dice showing up as a 6? I don't remember. Was it both dice? I think it was both dice. So it would have been 1/36th because you would multiply them. 1/12th for just 1 dice. 1/36th for both dice. You can't multiply 1 by itself without getting 1. It's still 1/6 as both have the same chance of landing on a 6th. Does it? You have 2 separate dice though. But it's 1/36th, right? For both. I don't know, chat. I don't remember the proper question. Roll the dice once. If you get a 6 in the first go, just say it's 100% chance. Dice RNG is real. The only thing I know about RNG is that rate up is a lie. That's all I know, chat. Rate up is a lie. It's been a while, chat. It's been a while. Years of road trading come back to do math. Okay, so that's why. In the video, you know how I said adventuring is a young man's game, so I'm gonna leave you guys to it, right? That's because I actually tried, and I tried to do the hard math problems, and I just could not figure it out. Like, it was on the cusp of, like, I remember knowing how to solve this in the past, but I don't exactly remember the steps I need to take or why I need to take certain steps in the order that I need to. So, like, I was just like, no, I'm done. My brain, I cannot. So when it came up, I just straight up told the guys, like, nope, you guys do this. Good luck, boys. Not my problem. But like, that cut didn't make it in. So this is a little bit of a what if situation, right? But chat, do you want to know what would happen if we failed? So we took 2 takes of it, and 1 take you saw, because we did the easy math problems and we're like, whoa, we survived, we passed, yeah. There was supposed to be a 2nd take where we don't survive, and instead it was supposed to be, oh no, you have failed all the challenge, therefore you will be cursed. And then the curse, the alternate ending, yeah, the curse was supposed to be, you are now cursed and turned into newies. You are going to be turned into little dolls, just like the mascots. So that's what the alternate ending was supposed to be. So either way, you guys would have gotten newies. But the bad ending would have been, we get turned directly into newies. And then the good ending, the one that you guys saw, was we survived and was able to chase away the evil spirits. And then we were gifted the newies as, like, thank you gifts by the villagers. So, like, either way, you would have been, you would have gotten the newies. Oh no, don't turn me into a marketable plush. Quick replay the game for the alternate ending. All paths lead to newies. Yeah. Aren't the newies smaller than mascots? I believe so. I believe they are a little bit smaller. Like, I can cradle Puniko in my arms. I believe that the newies are supposed to fit in your hand, so you can, like, squeeze them. You can yeet the newies. Yeah, the illusion of free choice. Dun dun dun. Oh man, my newie would be small enough to ride on top of Puniko's back. Wait, that'd be so cute. Oh wait, that'd be really adorable. Grippable. That's a good way to describe it. Grippable, right? Oh man, I'm glad you didn't throw Puniko like Gavin's battle through Phantom. I think all the boys, yeah, Flame Battle and Haka, all 3 of them threw their mascots at the chalkboard. but I was cuddling mine. Man, it was so much fun. It was a ton of fun. And then on the way back, we stopped by. Oh my god, I don't know if the other boys have told you this story, but after we finished filming, we were driving on the way back, right? There was this we stopped by a kombini, right? But like, mind you, we were still in like the mountains of this village, in this rural village, right? So we went to this one kombini, and I kid you not, it felt exactly like the kombini from Chilla's art, because it was like just the kombini, and then the entire parking lot was empty. It was pitch black. There was nothing outside, just this small little kombini in the middle of the woods with like the street lights, like you know how like some like streets would have like lights like pointing down to like illuminate the sidewalks and stuff. There wasn't any of that. It was just pitch blackness outside, and like there was nothing there but just the kombini. So like we went in and we're like, is this where we die? Like, this looks exactly like the kombini from convenience store. Like, there was nothing else. Pitch blackness. Oh man, I am part-time worker. No, part-time worker had like buildings around it, you know? It wasn't even that. There was nothing. It was like mountains, trees off in the distance, like hills and stuff. Oh my gosh, it was liminal. A very liminal kombini. It was pretty great. Oh man, it screams danger. It was really good. Did they have nice snacks? They did. Well, I mean, it was a Japanese kombini, so they still had the same stuff, same good tasty food. Oh, wait, chat. That reminds me. Oh my god. Chat, did you guys hear? Japanese konbinis are coming to the States. 7-Elevens, they're bringing the egg sandwiches and like the tonkotsu ramen to the States in a certain 7-Eleven locations. Oh my god. Yeah, so for those of you who did not hear, 7-Eleven, owned by 7&I Holdings, they're owned by Japan. They noticed that the offerings between Japanese 7-Elevens and American 7-Elevens were a little bit disparate. So what they did was they're bringing over like egg sandwiches and tonkotsu ramen and like various other things from Japanese 7-Elevens to American 7-Elevens. Isn't it just in California for now? Yeah, it's in limited locations in California, but like, if it goes well, oh my god. I've seen some videos of people reviewing them. Apparently like they don't use the milk bread. So like, if you guys didn't know, a lot of sandwiches in Japan are made with milk bread, which is like the shokupan, which is like the really light, fluffy and airy kind of bread. They don't use that. They use like a more standard bread the video that I watched of the person reviewing the egg sandwich noted that they did not use shokupan. They used regular bread on the egg sandwich, but that the egg salad itself was a lot more like flavorful than they expected it to be. My local stores have the tonkotsu. Oh, it's really good. You tried it? Wait, I want to try. Oh my gosh. I have not really explored the area around here. But when I get the chance to, I need to go like visit and see if I can find a 7-Eleven nearby that hopefully offers those. If I find some, I'll show you. I'll like do a stream reviewing it. Man, it isn't authentic. It's not exactly the same from what I hear. It is like Japanese selections that have been adapted to an American taste. So we're probably not going to see like, I don't know, like pig's ears, which was like a thing that they serve in the Japanese konbinis. I don't know, like curry pan probably would not be very popular here. No melon pan. Yeah, exactly. I know there's like like you can go to convenience and get curry pan, which is like curry bread. But like, oh man, those are really good. Will they sell onigiri? Maybe, but I'm not sure. Curry pan. Ah, it's so good. Curry pan is so good. Oh man. I had several moments, chat. Several moments when I woke up and I'm like, man, I could go to the konbini right now and get some curry pan. Wait. I'm not in Japan anymore. Sadness. Blueberry Star, thanks for stopping by. Hope you have a wonderful night. It's good eeps. It's good eeps. Found an Asian store here that's a bit far from my home. They have some amazing selections like Indomie, Melapan, other variety goods. I need to find like an H Mart or something nearby. God, I really need to find one of those. Curry melon pan ain't popular with the chili pan, gumbo pan. Oh, wait, that's true. You could like if curry pan doesn't really work well in the States, you could probably replace it with like more of an American kind of flavors that like work better for this taste buds. Wait, that'd be kind of cool. I would try that. Ooh. Man, I want conveniently available onigiri. Same. Oh my god. I had this thought, and I'm like still tempted. I want to just buy an electric takoyaki maker, and then just make takoyaki again. You know how Haka and I did like the hand cam stream where we make takoyaki? I was like, I could just order an electric one from Amazon, you know? Like I don't have to use the gas powered ones. I could just get the one from Amazon, just plug it in. And like, I could probably also just order takoyaki mix, you know? Like, I could. I'm real tempted, but I don't know what I would do with it. I need to make sure that like my housemates are like what the food policy here is for the housemates though. Tempted, but all the ones I found were non-stick. No. I've only had pan dulce. Oh my god. I want tres leches cake. I have a craving for tres leches cake now. Cooking stream, I have no idea how I'm gonna do it because I can't set up a cooking thing in like the kitchen. I might be able to set one up in my room, but I don't know. I'm gonna have to like move things around and do some furniture stuff. Tres leches en esta economía? No. I want them though. I want some. I remember it being really good a long time ago, but could use a takoyaki maker for pancakes and other batter stuff. You can make it for like cake pops, right? Like if you get one of those like little sticks, you can like make a cake, like pancake with sweet butter or sweet batter, and then like stick the little pop in there. Ooh. You can also use it to make egg cookings or pancake mix. Yeah. It's 11:30 p.m. and you're making me want to cook. Oh no. It's so good though. It's so good. But the lactose, on the tres leches cake, that is a sacrifice I am willing to make. There are, like, I love cheese, you know, like, I'll eat cheese. I don't care if it, like, gets me, like, an upset stomach. Like, milk is great, too, you know? Oh, my God. Suffer for the snacks, exactly. Moonchito, thank you for the super. Love how you helped the slime and axolotl out of the rope. Found alternate axle where the transmission's device pinged from. Way. I wonder. We never found out what happened to them. We never really found out. Man, average lactose milk enjoyer. Hey, there's. I remember like back in college in Ronin Academy. Because I had told all my friends that I was lactose intolerant, but they saw me drinking milk, and they were like, hey, won't that give you problems? And I was like, oh yeah, it does. But it's going to become our problem now. I can't help it, it's good. It's still tasty. Your boy Steven Adams, thank you. Welcome back, Shimmy, thank you. Upgoity. Thank you for the 9 months. Glad to be back. Altair and Axel became one with the plushies. They were cursed to become little plushies. Whoa. Dun dun dun. No one loves milk and cheese more than a lactose intolerant person. That is facts. That is true. That is so true. Man. It was so much fun. I don't know, chat. I don't really have many more stories after that. I think it may have been the weather because of the rain and everything. But like afterwards, all of us got sick. Like, we got really sick. And I know you guys probably saw us like talking about it on our streams, but like we just had like a really bad time. Oh man. Oh wait, there was another birthday? Hang on, where? I must have missed it. Sarah, happy birthday. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Sarah. Happy birthday to you. Yeah. Happy birthday. Zion Bakaneko, thank you for the 8 months. Okoidi, Okoidi. Thank you for ripping a membership. Crazy how you're all getting sick in Japan. Yeah, it was a time. It was difficult. I think it was like just the stress of being in a different country and like the weather just being all over the place. Because remember, when we arrived, it was around March. So it was still pretty cold. And then like we just went through all of spring, including like all the rainy stuff, all the windy stuff, and like the really cold nights, and then like the really hot like afternoons. It was just all over the place. Unlike allergies, people being careful, only lactose intolerant people I know have the balls to go against fate. It's so good. We cannot resist the flavor. Yeah. Hoping sick didn't dampen your fun too much? No, it was alright. Lots of good moments for bonding because we were living in the same area. But yeah. March was freezing and then April suddenly became super hot, right? The weather was all over the place. Saw a lot of tweets in the JP boys not feeling well due to low pressure. That might have something to do with it too. It was just all over. Like, man. I'm surprised we all survived. I want to go back though, chat. I want to go back. Oh man, take me back, chat. Take me back. It's you know that one scene in Lost where that one guy, what's his name, Jack or something? He like grabs like the shoulders of another person and he's like, we gotta go back. We have to go back. Like that, right? Like that's me right now. I want to go back, chat. I want to go back. I miss it so much. I miss it so much. Shimmy-san, welcome back. Thank you. Good to be back. Wait. I don't have any more like stories to talk about Tempus in Japan. Is there anything else? Chat, do you guys have any questions about stuff that I could answer? I know I can't talk about everything, but I could probably give you like a little peek behind the scenes of like some of the stuff. Wouldn't mind the weather in Japan. My health is naturally bipolar when it comes to weather. Oh no. Still, it's good for your health. That's not too like it doesn't swing back and forth too much. Yeah. Were there things you want to go back and try but you couldn't in Japan? I never got to try the Master's ramen. Never got to try that. The boys kept talking about it a whole bunch, but like every single time they went, something had come up for me, or I was like really busy or like not feeling it, so I never went. So I've wanted to go back and try that. What about your magic trick? Oh, for the talent show? That's like a very old talent I had a long time ago. I used to do like little magic tricks back in like high school before I went and became a Ronin. But yeah, that was fun. Where else in Japan would you want to go? I want to go to Fukuoka. I hear like there's really nice stuff in Fukuoka. Parm, thank you for the 9 months. Okoidi, Okoidi. Tempus Japan was fun. Hope you enjoyed your break. Thank you. I did. Shinri's a magician. Nah, not really. Haka's reactions like you were doing actual witchcraft. That's because we never told, we didn't tell each other what we were doing. I actually did not know what I was doing or what I was going to plan for like a good while until maybe like a couple of days before the show. And I was like, oh wait, I know what I could do. And then I just never told Haka. So Haka's reactions to that was like legitimate. Like he didn't know what I was going to do. I watched the magic trick a few times and I still don't know how you did it. Hehehe. I'm happy about that. I thought it was great. Not quite a question, but the whole time I kept picturing cameramen along for the ride during Tempus and haunted places. There was a cameraman for the cups, and there were cameramen for the haunted house? No, haunted hospital. But not for most of it. If you rewatch the haunted hospital segment, there were a couple of moments where you'll have the camera showing like a jump scare, or like one of the actors like coming out of the camera, or like coming out at the camera. That was filmed by a cameraman. That was not filmed by us. So what they did was they wanted us to have a GoPro on our chest to film like our reactions and everything like directly. And then what ended up happening was they had a second camera crew, or like, sorry, not a second one, the actual camera crew following behind us, going through the jump scares. And then like when we would get jump scared, the staff would reset, like we would get jump scared and I would leave the area, and then the staff would reset and then redo the same jump scare at the cameraman that followed. So there's this one jump scare where this woman in like a very like messy, dirty dress jumped out at the camera. So when I was walking through it, she jumped out at my side. I wasn't facing her when she jumped out, so you don't really see, from my point of view, what startled me. You just heard me like, whoa, and then like I ran. But like right afterwards, there's like a quick little cut that shows like the woman jump scaring and like jumping out at the camera. That was the cameraman, not me. But you can hear my voice going, whoa, off on the left side. So yeah, like a variety show. Yeah, like a variety show. So the cameraman had to follow us and like film some of the jump stuff. Also, big thing that we have to we don't have to mention, but like I think just as a courtesy to mention it. What you saw on the video was probably close to like 20% of it, maybe like 20-25% of it, because there's a lot of jump scares and a lot of like startling moments that had to be like left out, you know, like so that we don't spoil the whole of the hospital. So there's like a lot of stuff there that like you didn't see, that didn't get put in, but like a good chunk of it, like the jump scares that we got, were like genuine reactions from us. But yeah, because they didn't want to spoil the entire haunted hospital attraction, you know. Did the cameraman get scared? I need to know. They did for my portions. So you know how I went first, and remember when I was like rushing through the first half of like the haunted attraction? Yes, they did get scared a couple of times. Those parts are cut out so that you don't hear the cameraman. But it was after they got scared, like the second time, they were like, okay, we're gonna let Shinri go first. Let him go like maybe a good 5 minutes before, or like, yeah, like 5 minutes before, just ahead, so that if we do get startled, then like we don't get like our voices recorded on. There was this really funny moment when we first showed up, because they had like duct tape. They like literally went ahead and like slapped duct tape on their own faces to try to prevent themselves from like screaming and getting shocked. But like instead of screaming, you would hear them go like that. So like you would hear them still going like you'd just hear them muffling like startled noises. So So while the idea was really cute, it didn't end up working in the end. So they just made me go ahead first instead. Oh man, it was a lot of fun though. I want to know how they suppressed their laughter during Vettel's run. I wish I could have been there too. God, I really wish I could have seen them. But no, I was like several yard meters. I was a long distance ahead of them, you know. Thanks for your hard work, camera team, son. Yeah, the camera team was pretty great. Vettel's run hurt me physically. I like did you guys know like that was the first time I saw their side too, because after I had gone through, what they ended up having me do was they just had me wait outside underneath like the awning, so that I didn't get wet. But like I finished, I walked outside and then just kind of chilled for a little bit until the other boys showed up. So I never got to see exactly what the experience was until I saw the edited video too. So that was like my first time watching it as well. Susan, thanks for stopping by. Hope you have a wonderful night. Get some good eats. He said it could have been bad. Yeah, I hear the fall was pretty bad. That one was... I heard like the commotion afterwards. Because I was waiting outside, and then I heard like a whole bunch of like people talking and like this like hubbub happening. So I was like, what's going on? Turned the corner, walked backwards, and I saw Bettel, and he's like on the ground. The slip looked really painful. Apparently it really was. It was like he had to take medication for it, or like ibuprofen to like take care of the headache. But yeah, the staff had to go to make sure he was okay. That was actual staff. The woman that showed up at the very end in the corner was like actual Fuji-Q staff, because they had like a little gift shop right afterwards. So she was like manning that, and then that's when she saw Bettel like slip and completely eat it on the ground. Yeah. Apparently said there was no bruising. Oh man. Bettel has a superpower. I don't know. I wish I could not bruise. I bruise pretty easily. Like, it's very easy for me to bruise actually. It looked like gift area at the exit. Yeah. I wanted to buy some stuff. Man. Max luck for you. That is pretty much metal. I don't know anything else. Let's see. Were there any other stories that we could tell about that? There's like a whole beginning portion to it that we couldn't show you. So the attraction, if you go in there, they have like this whole spiel. They have like a video that they play for you, that tells you about like the lore of the haunted hospital and like the terrible things that went on in there and everything. We didn't get to watch that, sadly, because we were filming the whole thing on our own and doing our own thing, so like we didn't get the full experience. We kind of skipped a lot of like the actual attractions lore, and then we just kind of went into our own thing. So sadly we didn't see it. Yeah, there was actual lore. There was. I know it wouldn't be allowed, but I think it would have been so funny to see if you could have gone back to scare the rest of the boys. I wish. That would have been so much fun. Like, just speed run through the whole haunted hospital, loop around, and then follow behind them. Oh, man. I want to go. I hope you get the chance to. It was a lot of fun. It was so much fun. But yeah, I would like 100% recommend it. The entire trip is it's not a breeze. I will warn you. You do walk up a lot of flights of stairs, and you walk down a lot of flights of stairs. But it's like a kilometer hike. It's straight up a hike. You do a lot of walking, so like prepare yourself when you go in there. It was closed last time. No, I'm so sorry. Did you rent the whole park? No. We were just fortunate enough that it was raining, so there were not as many like regular guests and regular attendees. It's an exercise. I wouldn't say it's an exercise, but I would say it was definitely longer. It feels longer than you expect it to. There are like a couple of points in the hospital attraction where like if you are having an issue or like maybe a medical emergency, like there are exits that they will take you out on. But for the most part, once you're in it, you need to commit for the whole trip. And it does take like 45 minutes to an hour, depending on the speed of your like walk. But yeah, no running. You can't run through it. You have to walk through it, but it does take some time. A kilometer? I'm a construction guy, so that's not an issue. Let's go. But it's a pretty nice hike. And are there bathrooms inside? I don't think so. I don't remember there being bathrooms. I think you just gotta make the whole trip in one go. Most Hans are good for emergencies. You'll really be ready to go for it if you go. Yeah, ready for it. Yeah. Even the hallway where you had to run. If I remember correctly, the doors of the hallway were not really doors. They were like painted to look like doors, and like they had a frame on there, but it weren't actual doors. It was really just a straight hallway. Use restroom beforehand. Yeah, that would be a good way. Good thing to do. I want to go back. I want to go back, but like I want to kind of cheat and bring my own flashlight just so that I can get a better look at some of the displays, because the flashlight they gave us was so bad. It was so difficult to make out any of the details. Like the stuff in the jars, I was like, what is inside these jars? I'm so curious to know. Like they were like hands, there was a face, a couple of them had bugs, but I wanted to see the details on the things, you know? You don't want to accidentally hurt the actors. Yeah, exactly. You want everyone, like, it's supposed to be scary. It's not supposed to be dangerous. You know, everyone wants to be safe and just have a good time. That's part of it, right? Can't reveal all the tricks. But I'm so curious. Oh, man. Shinri going in for the New Game Plus run. Oh, man. Imagine, like, if you memorized all the jump scares, right? And like you know exactly where they're gonna come out, and then oh my god, wait. I just had this scene like in my mind of like a jump scare where like, but you know where they're gonna jump scare from, right? So like you can bring like a rose, right? So like you're walking and you have a rose, right? And when you know the jump scare is gonna come out, you anticipate it, so you bite the rose. And then like you turn slightly to the side so they don't see you, right? But when they jump scare out, you quickly like whip around and you got the rose in your teeth already, and you're like, hey baby, you know, like like imagine just the sheer amount of confusion it would be for the actor, because they're jump scaring you and they think like you don't know, right? But then you turn around and you're just ready and you're completely prepared, you know? Riz camping. Oh man, wait, that'd be really cute though. Like it would definitely be cheating, but like man, one of my fear responses is to flirt. Oh no, he likes it. That'd be so cute, man. I want to go back. Chat. The video just said be excited for all the haunted houses that are gonna pop up in October. Honestly, I can't wait. Oh my god, I want to go to some more haunted houses. I want to go to like those escape room haunted houses, because a lot of the haunted houses I've been to are simply like walking simulators. Wait, is that the right way to describe them? I guess they're all technically walking simulators, but like I want to go to the ones that are like the ones that have like puzzles you have to solve in order to move on to the next room, you know? Malmorose, thank you for the 17 months. Okwedi, Okwedi. Imagine getting through the my house walkthrough video and then going to the behind the scenes with everyone out of character. God, that would be so much fun, right? Man, I kind of wish we had the foresight to record some more like behind the scenes, because like we did the behind the scenes recording for Unchained. So if you guys have not seen that yet, I know Unchained, the song itself, is currently chained up, but we had the behind the scenes where we kind of talk about like our process, our thoughts and experience of singing, right? Like, man, if we had the foresight, we would have done a lot more of like, hey, like this is our experience going through like the haunted house and like setting this up and, you know, getting scared. And man, we should have done that. We should have done more behind the scenes. They have pretty intense ones that border on actual torture, but I would not suggest them. Not sure how they'll stay in operation. I know there's like one. It's not quite a haunted house, but it's like an experience where you have to pretend to be like tortured, and like you have to sign a waiver and stuff. Shionia, thank you for stopping by. Hope you have a wonderful night. That one manor, yeah, that's like a really big manor. That's like a really big attraction, but like it's so scary and so intense that you have to sign a waiver in order to get through it, you know? Like there's this one part where like you have to go underwater and follow clues to get to like an area, but like it's a place where there's an actual risk of drowning or something. Like really spooky stuff. Wasn't it supposed to be a scam? Was it? Wouldn't it be like terrible if it turned out to just be like actual torture or something? I don't know. There used to be an open environment horror camp. That sounded so cool. Ooh. You would not catch me alive near the body of water. Hey Haka, good to see you. Oh man. Haka, well, I was just telling the chat about how I really wish I could have been there and seen you guys go through the haunted house. That's where they patiently wait for you. Just let me go in there. Just be one with the fish. See the boys to corn maze. Oh man, that sounds like so much fun. You know how I am with the word. But it was so much fun. Oh my goodness. It was really oh, that's right. Chad, in the video for the haunted house, you at the very beginning, or like near the beginning, right before we enter the house, you hear Haka say, "Why are we doing this again?" I know some of you caught it. Some of you in chat caught it. But Haka says, "Why are we doing this again?" Right? Some of you guys caught him say again, and like, wait, what do you mean again, right? And that was referring to the fact that we had literally the day before, or like the afternoon before, right? Like maybe 4 hours, like 4 or 5 hours before, just gone through the haunted hospital. Because we filmed both of those on the same day. So they were like, why are we doing this again? As in a reference of why we're doing 2 scary haunted stuff in the same day. So that's what it was. It wasn't like a time loop thing. I thought it would have been so cool, but we did not like script out a time loop thing. But the reason why he said, "Why are we doing this again?" was because the like just that, you know, the morning before we had finished the hospital, Shinri gave me a valuable lesson with the attractions. I gotta let myself get scared. Yeah. Getting scared is like it's part of the fun, you know. If you want, it's very easy to walk through a haunted house and be like super stoic. No emotions, no reactions. Like it's easy to kind of like separate yourself from the scares and just kind of like casually breeze through it. Like you can easily do that, right? But like part of the fun is just to like let yourself go and have that like let yourself be vulnerable, you know? I'm just anxious 100% most of the time. Nah, I feel that too. If you play more horror games, Haka, you'll kind of get like familiar with that feeling, like that balance of like keeping yourself like composed because you're a streamer, but also letting yourself get scared because you're playing horror games. The more you expose yourself to that, the better you'll find that balance, and over time you'll find like a good groove for yourself. But if you're always vulnerable, slight or like small, gentle exposure therapy to like spooky things. Some people are always scared, like opossums, me. Oh no. Then that's when you go with the friend and you hold hands as you go through the haunted house. Oh my god. Wait. I just had the moment. Oh my god. Okay. Here's another cute one. Here's another cute idea. For a coma idea, right? You're going into a haunted house and you're scared and you're trying to hold hands with your friend. But it's not your friend. You're holding hands with a ghost. And then you both look at each other and then the ghost blushes because the ghost didn't expect to be holding hands together. Very, very quick, very simple for coma. That'd be super cute. Not gonna lie, the second horror house in Indonesia was super scary than the hospital. It was. I think the haunted house in Indonesia, there was a lot more jump scares and a lot more loud noises. They like had like banging pots and pans and stuff, and like, you know how they make like fake like lightning sounds where they get that big sheet of metal and they like shake it and it sounds like lightning and thunder, right? That the second haunted house that we went to in Indonesia, like, oh man, that was really loud. Like there was a lot of startling moments in there. It's scary but not in a creepy way. Yeah, it was more on the startle side of the jump scares. I think the haunted hospital at Fuji-Q is more of unsettling and eerie. So like if you saw my point of view, a lot of it was like, whoa, that's so gross, or like, whoa, that's so cool. You know, like that's the kind of feeling I got from the haunted hospital. The haunted houses in Indonesia were like more of the startle, jump scare, loud noise, kind of boom, and the noises, you know. 80% of the ghosts in Indonesia are real. That's true. Oh my god, Haka, do you remember when we got the EMF reader and we went to the Jalangkung, the voodoo doll, right? And we're like, if you are real, give us a sign. And then it lit up. It went straight to level 5 instantly. And then we were like, nope, we're getting out of here. And we ran away. That was horrifying, right? Oh my god. Oh my god. And it was just a joke too. Like we had like the whole thing. We were just kind of like, aha, it's fine, you know, aha, ha, ha, ha. And then we're like, you know, just for the sake of it, you know, right before we end, you know, why don't we just try it once, right? And we got humbled so quick. Oh man, the EMF reader was moving so much, right? Oh my god. No, because the whole thing was like when you turn it on, it was like 0 or a 1 constantly, right? And it was only at that exact moment when we asked for a sign that it jumped to a 5, and we're just like, nah. Paul, thanks for stopping by. Hope you have a wonderful night. Please take care. Haka and Shinri real haunted urban exploration next time. Oh my god. Haka, next time. We should. Let's go to some abandoned houses next time. Oh man, that was so much fun. Man. I do enjoy the fact that everything is settling in a little bit more. Like, everything's kind of winding down a bit more. But like, I still miss it. You know. Gimster, thank you for the super. This may be awkward to ask, but could you ask Zeta senpai if you can sleep on her couch when you go to Indonesia? She says that her house is legitimately haunted, but she says it's cute. Oh, ooh, maybe. We were able to see Kobo and Oli senpai. We were not able to meet Zeta senpai, but maybe, yeah. Let's go to that one place. Remember Bandung? Bandung. Bandung was the place oh my god, we gotta go to Bandung. We made the mistake of going to Jakarta last time, right? We gotta go to Bandung next time, because that's where I hear all the spooky stuff is. Oh man, I've memorized the name of that place because I'm like, I need to find time to go there. Like I gotta save up to buy a flight ticket to Bandung. Like, oh my god. Oh my god. Strider incident. Alrighty. Thank you for the 9 months. Thank you. Lucky should be the spirit replied to you guys. Say what you. No, not like that though. Oh man. We weren't expecting it. I think the fact that we weren't expecting it. What about words? I think the fact that we weren't expecting it was the most terrifying part. Jakarta is scary for a different, entirely different reason. Haka and I learned very quickly that the reason why Jakarta is scary is because of the traffic. The lines on the roads are suggestions, and these suggestions are considered and then promptly disregarded. So yeah, that we were terrified constantly. And the squat toilet roulette, yeah. Oh my god. But no, we really do need to go. We gotta go back. Haka, we gotta go back. I don't know when. We gotta plan for it. Bring coins to pay for toilets. Yeah, we had to pay for toilets. We didn't realize that. Like, I took cash out at the airport because I'm old-fashioned. Like I still get in the habit of just going to the currency exchange and pulling out some cash. Like it's not a lot, just like enough to, like, I don't know, like the equivalent of maybe $30-50 worth, maybe like 100. Like, because I know, like, in Japan, like, I know it's pretty equivalent there. So like I took out like a couple of dollars worth of, wait, I think it was $35 USD's worth of cash, and I was so happy that I, like, have this habit of pulling out cash because the first toilet we went to, we had to pay for it, and we're like, oh my goodness, thank goodness I'm still this old geezer that has the habit of pulling cash from airports. Oh man, because Haka was like the youngster, and he's like, oh, I got like my Apple Pay and my tap credit cards and my phone and everything, and I'm just like, psh, cash. There's places with seated toilets in Bandung, don't worry. See, Haka? More reasons why we gotta go back. More reasons why we gotta go back. Man, you're the sugar daddy of toilets. Oh no, that sounds so weird though. Like, oh, you want to take a poop? Beg for it. Beg for my money so that you can afford to go poop. I don't know if I want that. I don't know if I want that reputation. Oh no, I could not the PN. Not the PN phase. Oh my god. Someone somewhere is into that. Someone's gonna take that, clip it out of context, and it's gonna be really weird. Don't edge. Oh no. Oh god, no, not like that. A poop daddy Shinri. Oh my god. No. No, that's horrible. You are not allowed to poop until I say so. I know someone out there is probably into that stuff. I am so sorry. If you get clipped, if you see this in a clip, hi, my name is Josuiju Shinri. I'm the Ronin of Guild Tempus from HOLOSTARS English. Nice to meet you. Please include that part at the very end of the clip as well. There is a kick of that somewhere. Isn't? No, that's... My brain was gonna go into that. It was like, let's have a conversation about this. But I was like, maybe not. Maybe let's keep this VOD strictly about Tempus and Japan. Don't try to use this for views. Oh my god. It'll be hard to explain the clip out of context. I'm unsubscribing. Oh man. Okay, no talk. We can talk about some cursed stuff another time. Oh my god. Wait, chat. I have not seen any episodes of this yet. But like, speaking of talking about unhinged things, chat. Has anyone seen the VTuber Legend show? The VTuber Legend, how I went viral after I forgot to turn off my live stream. I wanna see that anime. I have not seen it yet, but like, I wanna see it. It looks really fun. It looks really silly. aaadennnt had a cameo. I saw it on Twitter. I saw in one scene. Apparently, the main character, she turns on her PC and opens up her browser, and then on the browser is like thumbnails of other VTubers, and aaadennnt, one of aaadenntt's thumbnails actually shows up as a cameo in there. It's like, oh my god, it's so much fun. And I saw the credit scene where they include the live 2D model of her, and they credit live 2D on the side. Like, I thought that was really cute. Like, they got a VTuber to voice her in English? Oh, wait, that's so cool. Oh my god. Soda Senpai and Choco Senpai went there? Wait, that's so cool. That is, oh my god. That's amazing. Man, VTubers really have taken over the world, haven't they? Man. Do you know what you got? The only thing we need to wait for now, like, it kind of happened for a little bit, but it didn't stick around. But like, Sonic, wasn't Sonic and Tails, weren't they a VTuber for a little bit? And like, I don't know if it was real or if it was like fan made, but like Tony the Tiger, wasn't Tony the Tiger, was that a VTuber too, or was that like a fan made thing? And Tony the Tiger, yeah, they were. Oh my god, we need more. We need more of that. I actually watched them. Oh my god. I swear, like, for the longest time, I thought that was a fever dream. I knew Sonic the Hedgehog was a real one, right? I know this, like, in like Genshin Impact, I believe, every now and then when they have like a big update or when they have a big patch, they bring the voice actors into their studio to like voice the little characters, but it's more of like a PNG, like a reactive PNG, than it is like a fully rigged live 2D, right? Wouldn't that be cool though? Like if they'd had like a fully rendered kind of like you can move around into that, like that'd be so cool. That'd be kind of cool, right? Tony quit after one stream. He saw the chat and was like, no, I cannot do this. Honkai Star Rail does that too? God, I love that. Man. Tony's chat was wild, right? They it's that meme. It's the meme where he goes like, blocked, blocked, blocked. All of you are blocked. None of you are free of sin. Blocked. He saw the side of the internet he never wanted to see. Yeah, there are Hi Tony the Tiger. I'm sorry that had to be your first experience, but welcome to the internet. I think Bo Burnham has a song about that. You can check it out. Oh man. I don't know, chat. I just think it's really cool. I just like, overall, this whole phenomenon, it's just really fun. It's just like, it's really cool. Poor Tony had PTSD. Would like to sing into karaoke's? Oh, he does? I've not had a chance to watch many of the karaoke's. I do want a Puniko onesie though. Puniko looks comfy as a onesie. That would be so cute. Was it not a onesie, but the Japanese ones, kigurumi, I think, is it called the kigurumi? Yeah, kigurumi, yeah, because, oh man, that'd be so cool. That, like, I don't know if I would ever be able to make merch like a Puniko kigurumi. That'd be so cool. That'd be adorable. I don't know if like staff would ever let me do that though. That sounds like a really big piece of merch. Shinri, when are you getting a koi penny kigurumi? I don't know. I want one too. With the wiggly koi tail. Yeah. I'm like going back real quick to the voice actor thing. I don't know when it really started, but like I think it was Overwatch 1. I think Overwatch 1 was when it started, but like there I have seen more recently like such a big outpouring of support and like spotlights and showcases on voice actors of video games and animes. Like I remember growing up, like you never really knew, like if you were like super into it, like Flayon is, like you learned about the voice actors, right? But they never really got a shout out. You know, they never got like, you never saw like behind the scenes videos of them, of like the actors like acting the characters, or like shots and videos of them in the studios like recording and voicing things out, right? Like we never really saw too much of that, but like now we're seeing more and more of it, and I love it. I just like, oh my god, it's so cool to be able to see all the behind the scenes, you know? Voice actors have blown up behind as of late. Yeah. Critical Role helped with making it mainstreamish too. Yeah. I only know of Daisuke Ono and Mamoru Miyano. No idea how big of a culture behind the scenes content was on English side. Yeah, on the English side there really wasn't too many. The videos of Team Fortress 2 characters, I know there was like some of it, but it wasn't like a big thing. Like I know the voice actors came out to conventions and like they would have panels, but like full on videos and like behind the scenes series of them, like it wasn't really that, you know? Now the celebrities, yeah. Man. I think Disney started that with Robin Williams and the Genie. Oh, that's true. Man. The official TF2 VAs voice the TF2 meme. Oh man, that must be so much fun. I know like oh gosh, I don't know the names of many voice actors. I just know their voices. But like the voice actor for Snake, I know he did the reading of that like Snake meme, like Colonel, I'm trying to sneak around, but I'm dummy thick and the clap of my ass cheeks keeps alerting the guards. You know, David Hayter, yeah, the dummy thick meme. Oh my god, I love it. I love seeing, man, just like voice actors just picking up all the memes and stuff. God, so much fun. So much fun. All the official TF2 VAs -1 since one of the VAs passed semi-recently. Oh no. I saw a video of the ENVA for Zenitsu from Demon Slayer recording a scene. Ooh, fun. I know... I am not remembering the name. But... the VA for Tartaglia in Genshin, he has a very active TikTok page where he just does a whole bunch of silly stuff as the voice of Tartaglia. Griffin Burns, there we go. Yeah, Griffin Burns. He's got like a really active TikTok page. He just does like silly, goofy stuff constantly. It's just really hilarious. Man. Tempus fan comic dub when? Wait, that would actually be hilarious. That would be hilarious. Wait, Haka, are you still here? Are you down? Should we do that? Like, just use the hashtag like HoloTempus when you make fan comics, and then we'll voice it. Like, that would be a lot of fun. Wait, that'd actually be hilarious. Oh my god. Oh my god. Wait, we could do that. We'll do a stream where like everyone like submits just like comics, like fan dubs, or like, yeah, like fan comics, and then we'll dub them. Oh, that'd be so much fun. Makibo for all of Tempus? Yeah. Oh my god, wait, hold up. I'm gonna ping the boys. I'm gonna ping the boys right now. That's actually an incredible idea. That is an incredible idea. You know what? I'm gonna ping the big group chat with all the boys in it for include Armis too. Hey guys, would you be interested in doing a big collab stream where we voice over fan comics and dub them live on stream? Wait, that would be hilarious. That would be amazing. Oh my god. If anyone is like doing animations and stuff, oh my god, wait, that'd be so cool. If anyone's doing animations, we could like dub those too. Oh my god, I have no idea when. Okay, I'm gonna ask the boys. I'm gonna wait and see what their response is. See if we can find the time, sometime in the future, and I'll try to give everyone like, I don't know, like 2 weeks, 2 weeks, 3 weeks. I don't know how much time, how much of a heads up notice would you guys want once we're able to confirm that we're all down for the idea? I'm not sure. Yeah. I'll try to keep you guys like up to date. 2 weeks, 2 to 3 weeks. Okay, we'll do that in like 3 weeks. Well, okay. Once I hear back from all the boys, we'll give you guys like, we'll tweet it out and then give like a proper hashtag for it, and then we'll say like, we'll give you all about 3 weeks or so to do it. Oh, that's almost a month. That's a long time. Yeah, we can do that. Yeah, comics do take a long time, so I do want to give everyone enough time so they don't feel like they're being rushed. Oh, just give them 1 hour. We're doing it in 1 hour. Do it right. Yeah, we'll do that. Oh my god. Okay. Could also do edited versions of shorts, is what Haka said. Oh. I made a hashtag for Tempus 4 comas. Oh. We can do that. Okay. We'll talk with the boys and we'll like figure out what we wanna like how we wanna do this. Try to find some like one like a good. Oh gosh, I'm like scared now. How many? Meanwhile, Octavio's asleep. We need to wake him up. Oh my goodness. Oh gosh. Okay, we'll talk about it behind the scenes, and we'll come up with the proper plan to figure out exactly what we want to do, and then we'll work on the hashtag, and then once we get a date set up and all the boys have agreed to it, we have it in their schedule, I'll tweet it out and I'll give you all at least 3 weeks notice so that you guys have plenty of time to work on things. Oh my god, how are we gonna do that? Like, how do we show it like on screen? I will method act, don't worry. Oh no. Did you guys know that Tom Holland is such a good actor? He practiced turning into dust for at least 3 weeks before the filming of Avengers Endgame, where he gets Thanos snapped. He actually practiced that. Oh man. Okay. Wait, that's actually an amazing idea. That would be hilarious. Okay. We'll do it. Oh, that was Infinity War. Oh, that's right. Infinity War. Endgame was when he came back. I taught him how to do it. Oh, you taught him? Is that... Whoa, Haka. Can you teach me? Can you teach me to crumble into dust? Oh my god. Haka. The secret. He had to practice for 6 weeks to come back from dust. Yeah, check it out, crumbles. Oh no, Haka! Quick, get the handheld vacuum. Scoop him up. Oh man. I don't know, chat. My brain's empty now. I don't have, actually, surprisingly, I don't have many things to talk about when it comes to recording Unchained, because Haka was there, and the sound engineer who was there recording for us was like super friendly and super energetic, and he was like, oh yes, good, more energy. And I was like, oh, okay, cool. And like, he was like super hyped. So that was like a lot of fun. Like, it wasn't too difficult for me. I want to echo the question, is Ferris wheel carts rickety and shaky? How come I was scared? I didn't really notice it too much. It was very windy at times, and it did shake a little bit, but not too much so that I was worried. The main reason that I noticed that something was off was because Haka and Flayon were staring at me. And like, it was only when they were staring at me that I was like, what's going on? Like, is there a problem? But like, personally, I didn't feel too much. But like, I'm weird, you know? Chad knows I'm built different, in a weird way. So like, yeah. I'm glad you guys gave your input on the song. I made it flow well. Like, the English lyrics should flow. It was super awkward if it was just translated lyrics. Yeah, like the triple negative part, that I was like, I'm glad that part got in. My comment about the triple negative part getting in, like that part, I was really glad, because I really did want to point it out. I was like trying to read the sentence, and I was like, this sentence sounds so difficult to understand. What is going on? Not gonna lie, I thought it looked loose, but you would survive if it fell down. Oh no. No, it would be like really comical. Like, it would fall over like a pancake, but we would get out of the little cabin safely. Easy peasy. Arya Devil, thank you so much for the super. Just want to wish you and everyone a good day. Ah, thank you. Thank you. I already kind of forgot how the song goes. Listened to it one time, I got unchained. No, it got chained up. What does it go? It's like unchained. Do 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 do. Unchained. Do 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 do. I don't remember either. It's been a while. I know there's that one part where it's like do 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 well do 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 well like, that's the only part that I like remember, and then the rest of it, yeah, the rest of it's been chained. We gotta I would like to make sure that everyone gets a chance to see it when it comes out soon. Yeah, hope the video fixes. Yeah. Is there an info when it's gonna be released from its chains? I have no clue, chat. I am sorry. The sad wayo noises. The only thing I can say is just keep your eyes open on the official Twitter for any updates. I don't know anything about what's going on there, because like, all I did was I sang it, and that was it. I really hope they can re-premiere so we can hype it up together. Oh, that'd be fun. That'd be cute, yeah. Hope my internet comes back fast. Oh no. You also drew on your papers cute punikos? I did. We were there for a long time. Haka and I were there for like 3 hours, I think. I think it was like 3 hours. Around 3 hours, 4 hours? 6 hours? Wait, wasn't that because you were recording something else yourself? Was it 6 hours? Was it really 6 hours? Or was it, or am I thinking 3 because I was separate? But yeah, we were there for a long time. So, I was like just doodling. Old man parsing time differently. Yeah, I think Haka was there first, and then I joined you. So yeah, for me it was only 3 hours. For Haka it was, because I think Haka was recording other stuff too. But yeah, it was fun. I want to do that again. I want to go back into the studio. I wish they gave us the reins to just like come and go and use the studio as you please. God, I wish. The studio setup was really cool. I wish I could do that. I want to get like the double door setup that they had. So like, spoiler alert, chat. If you guys didn't know, the studio has like recording rooms that have a double door, and it's so cool. Like, there's a door on the outside, and then there's like a hatch on the inside. It's like a giant metal door that's like, yeah, like a vault. You know how like submarines have like the door with like the spinny wheel handle thing, right? It's like that. Like, the door on the outside is a regular, like, it's got a good, like a standard handle, right? But then on the inside, the thicker door has like that spinny, like submarine kind of hatch like thing, like a vault door. Yeah, like a bulkhead. Oh man, it was so cool. But like, they needed it because it was like so soundproofed. I think we told you guys about the time when Gerard and Flayon went inside the room and we locked them up, and then they started screaming in there and we could not hear a single thing. It was like quiet, like not a single whisper leaked out. It was that airtight, like, well, not airtight, but it was like that sound treated. Oh man. Now you know why the studio costed billions. Man. I want that. I want that, chat. I'm thinking about like, if in the future, if I ever get a chance to own a house, because I've already kind of decided, can we just go back? Right, please take us back. Can we just move to Japan? God. On one hand, I would love to move to Japan. I would love to move to Japan. On the other hand, it's like difficult because I remember streaming from Japan, and I did like a long stream a couple of times. It was from 10 a.m. until like 6 p.m. I think was like the longest stream I did there. But that's a whole day, you know. That's the entire day gone. I wake up, I stream from the morning, I stream until like the evening, and then it's like nighttime, you know. Streaming in the morning is hard. Exactly. Oh yeah, that's right, Fatal Frame. Because I could only stream it for that one day, I tried to do as much streaming as possible, and I went like 6 hours, 7 hours. And oh man, I don't know, because like for me, streaming at this time, if I stream from 6 p.m., I can go until like, I don't know, midnight, and then I just pass out and I go to sleep, right? It's not too bad, right? But like, if I had to wake up at 10 a.m. or wake up to a stream at 10 a.m. and then I do a full stream then, like, it feels like so much of the day is gone. So it's like, bleh. I don't know. Clocked out during the stream? Yeah, I went on pretty long. Why not doing it in Japan? Because 6 p.m. in Japan is like... What time is 6 p.m. in Japan? 5 a.m.? 4 a.m.? Or something? It's a very weird wonky hour in Japan. I think it's like Australia time zone. Yeah, 5 a.m. EST, 4 a.m. ish, 2 a.m. PST. Oh my god. Yeah, that's that probably wouldn't work. All US peeps asleep in JP prime time. Yeah, that's like the most difficult part. So like, I would love to move to Japan. I would love to stream from there. Like, it's so much more affordable. The food is so tasty. Like, it's just like the convenience of living in Japan is insane. The only difficulty part would be the time zones, you know. I did like how SCA, when you drink coffee, stream sleepily, us kois are doing the same things. I'm watching you. Aww. Yeah, it did, like, a few things did line up really nice and well. You sounded happier there. Nah, I gotta make up, get into a good groove here. Like, make the most of it while I'm here, and then I don't know, when I figure something out, if I get the opportunity to, and I'm able to get like my life under control, maybe then we can go back to considering to moving it to Japan properly. Oh, weird vlogger with them. Thanks for stopping by. Hope you have a wonderful night. Get some good eats. What about Biscuit? She wouldn't enjoy it there, would she? No, she's old enough that she wouldn't. So like realistically speaking, if I do move, I'll have to wait until Biscuit passes. I don't really like. She's getting old. She's not like super old. She's like 10 years old now because I got her in like 2014ish. So if I move, I'll probably wait until she passes. But like until then, I'm gonna be here with Biscuit and keep treating her well, give her lots of love. Yeah, she would get really stressed if she goes there, and senior public can't travel along. There's a lot of things going on there. Like I've looked into what it takes to like rent an apartment in Japan, and I hear how difficult it is for foreigners to rent places. And it's even more so even more difficult to find like an apartment that accepts large dogs, because by Japan standards, Biscuit is a large dog. She's like 45 pounds, 50 pounds. So a lot of the dogs in Japan are really tiny. They're really small, but like a 45-pound dog would be considered a very large dog in Japan. Foreigners can buy apartments, right? They can. This is true. It's just a little bit difficult. Like I'm pretty sure the company would help if I was looking for one, but the search would be more restricted because I have a pet. So yeah, there's a restriction for pets there. Yeah, but what is the 120-pound pupper? Oh my gosh, oh my gosh, that would be considered like. I'm imagining Bond from Spy X Family, like a really big pupper that like Anya is riding. That'd be really cute. Aww. She would need all the papers too. Yeah. Think you need to move somewhere that's got big stuff going on? Are you a city person? If I were to move to Tokyo, or if I were to move to Japan, it would definitely be around like the outskirts of Tokyo. I would like much rather prefer to live in the city than like in the rural area, just because like it's just convenient that way. Pets aren't allowed in my apartment. Yeah, my dog was 100 pounds and she laid on me and I couldn't move. But that must have been so soft and warm. A big samoyed, more cloud than dog. That's a really cute way to describe it. More of a cloud than a dog. Around Saitama, I have no idea where that is. But that's because I'm geographically challenged when it comes to Tokyo. I just like know it as like Tokyo. I know like Shinjuku, I know Shibuya because the boys kept going there. I know Harajuku because Flayon and Bettle kept going to Harajuku. I know Roppongi because I used to visit Roppongi because it's like a very foreigner-centric area. So like the last couple of times, like the previous times I've been to Japan, I mostly go to Roppongi. I know like Akihabara, which is like the weeb center of Japan. But like those are the 5 places that I know. Shibuya, Shinjuku, Harajuku, Roppongi, and Akihabara. Like I know those 5, and like that's it. And like I know Takada no Baba because there's a really good hot pot place there that Axel took us to. So Takada no Baba, like I don't know anything about the area except that there is a really good hot pot place somewhere there. There is Shimokitazawa that has a really nice curry place. And then Ikebukuro, which I think has the big mall, Sunshine Village in Ikebukuro. Like, I know those places, but for only one singular attraction in those places. But I don't like actually know anything about Like the area. Sunshine City, yeah, there we go. Sunshine City. Oh yeah, the aquarium. Oh man. Like I know like of these places. I don't know where they are though. Like in relation to where like the center is. So yeah. But man, I would love to go. I would love to go. I would love to move there. But I think I'm going to cherish the memories I had while living in Japan for 4 months, because that was a great time. I want to go back, but like I want to give myself some time. Like, let's slow down a little bit, give myself some time to kind of acclimate back to being here in the States again, so that I can learn to reappreciate Japan if I'm ever able to go back there, you know? In terms of cost of living, do you think Japan is more affordable? 1,000,000 times yes. Like, so much so, yes. It is significantly more affordable to live in Japan than it is to live here. Like, I've heard of rent prices being the equivalent of $700, $900 for like an apartment. So like 1 bed, 1 bath, a kitchen, a living room for like $700 to $900. Beanie, thanks for stopping by. Hope you have a wonderful night. Get some good eats. They build far more housing than the US does, which helps the prices being lower. Yeah. Like in the middle of Tokyo, like smack in the middle of Tokyo, it's still very expensive. But like, you don't need to live in the middle of Tokyo. 1,900 in Cali. I would say $1,900 in California is pretty good, given that almost everywhere else is like 2,200, 2,400 minimum. Like, it starts at 2,000 from what I've seen. So if it's under 2,000, like, heck yeah, that's a good deal. But yeah, it's like significantly much more affordable to live in Japan than it is in California. Yeah, rent is like 5 times more expensive than when my parents bought their place in Ohio. Oof, just a big oof, man. That's why my friends left California, because of $2,000 rent. Yeah. Gets you a 10 by 10 bedroom and a shared bathroom in the kitchen you can't cook in. Man. I saw a listing for a place that was legitimately like a garage. It was not even like an apartment unit. It was like someone was renting out a garage. It was $1,980 per month to rent out a garage. And like every single, like they showed you pictures of it, and it was just like it literally had like the garage door, you know, the one that like swings open and swings closed, right? It was that. Like, it was just that. And they were like, yeah, so you're gonna be living here with our family, and we have like quiet hours. You're not allowed to make noise after 7 p.m. And like, if you're using your if you want to use our bathroom, you have to like ring this bell in order to let us know that you're entering our home, because you're living in the garage. And like, just the whole thing was like, what is going on? Sounds like a plot to a horror movie. It was insane. It was insane. Secret life hack: just shed your physical body, live as a ghost in the machine. You have no idea how much I want to do that, Ruse. You have no idea how much. Like, if I could, I would do that right this instant. Good to see you, Ruse. How have you been? Hope you've been taking care of yourself. Gotta milk every drop of cash from each other. Exactly. Seriously. And there was like no way. There's no way the entire place. Like, I'm pretty sure for like almost 2K. Gucci, hope you've been well. Been doing good. Been trying to take a break and like really disconnect from work. But man, for almost 2K living in a garage. Insane. those galvanized steel videos and the 1 meter square lantern getting repeatable. The hope of like, if it all goes, if like shit hits the fan and it gets bad enough, then maybe like the shipping container. Maybe a shipping container isn't that bad of a decision, you know? How's the internet in your new place? It's decent enough to stream, thankfully. I think the last time I did a test, it was like 400 down and like 15 up or something. So it's like decent enough to stream it. Malrose, thank you for the super. You mean you don't live in my screens? Oh, I wish. I wish. The only problem with living in a screen is if you turn off your device, I disappear. I vanish. I die. So like, don't turn off your, don't change the channel. Keep your hands off that remote. Wait, people don't say that anymore. I can't be all like, don't touch that remote. We'll be right back after these messages. Like, I can't do that because no one watches me on like a TV channel, you know? You can live forever in one of my 800 Firefox tabs. Oh my god. Don't touch that dial. Oh my god. When TVs used to have actual dials? Man. Good times, right? Good times. Live within the remote era. I actually do Chromecast you sometimes. Oh, ooh. TVs with antennas. I watch your VODs on TVs occasionally. Aww. I don't have a TV, so I don't usually do that. Whenever I listen to VODs, I just have them on my phone. And then I like put my phone on speaker and I just blast it at max volume, and then I just like listen to VODs as like a podcast while I'm like working. Watching TV used to make you stand up and turn the dials. Exactly. Like before remote controllers were like a commonplace thing. Man, dials were a nice fidget toy when you wanted to annoy people. No. If we have you on TV, will you come out of the screen like the Ring Ghost? I could, but the problem is I can only come out of one TV at a time. So if I come out of one TV, I would disappear from everyone else's stream. So it would be kind of like, it would be way too much favoritism there. So I cannot do that. Love the click sound. Oh, the click sound was really nice. I miss physical hardware. I miss like physical, like a cassette tape player, you know? Like the sounds, the sensation, the feeling of getting a cassette tape and putting it inside a player and then clacking it closed and like hearing the metal, the little metal of the plastic bits like snap into place. Oh my god, like, oh, the sounds are so good. Analog, the Walkman, right? The VHS tapes. It's such an iconic sound, right? Like, you could probably go to YouTube right now and then type in like sound effects VHS tapes, right? Like being inserted into the machine, and like you hear like the plastic sliding in, the clicking, the way that it gets seated in, and like the little whir noise when it starts to play the tape. Oh my god. Oh man. Do you miss hanging up the phone when you were angry? I used to have like anger issues like that, but no, I never slammed down the phone. The reason why is because I saw a video I saw a movie, I think, of someone like angrily slamming down the receiver and breaking the phone. So like, I never actually did that. I've always wanted to, but I've never done that. And now it's even made even worse, because if I get mad and I want to throw my phone, I can't, because I know how fragile it is. It's like I hold the phone and I'm like, I could throw you, but you already break if I drop you 2 inches from the table, you know? Because the screens are so fragile nowadays. I'm like, no, I'm not gonna throw this. Instead, I'm just gonna go and like punch a pillow or something, you know? But like, that was a long time ago. Man, absolutely slap my phone at work. See, a work phone is okay because that's not your phone, you know? I'm poor, I can't be bad. Same though. Same. Like, I see videos of like gamers getting so frustrated they throw their controller and they break the controller, or maybe like they throw it at the TV and they break the TV, and it's like, man, that's like $200, $300 maybe if you can get it on sale. Like that's a lot of money. Why, like, don't waste that. Right, and the keyboard too. Yeah, like I've seen videos of people like getting the keyboard and like slamming it on the table and all the keys go flying off and everything, and it's like, that's expensive, you know? How do you afford that? I'm too poor to break stuff angrily. And then there's the phone that can survive being dropped from a skyscraper. Ah, the good old Nokia brick phones. Buy multiple copies? Do you think I can afford multiple copies? I have one mechanical keyboard. It is the Ducky Shine 7. And I cannot afford to replace that. I cannot afford to replace it. Mean Juice, thank you for the super anger fights. Thank you. Ah, the mighty Nukiu. Oh man. So yeah, when I buy things, I had to be very careful. Like I had a mouse, the Corsair Scimitar, I think. It's like a really big chunky mouse because my hand's pretty big, but it has like the number pads on the side, and I bought one for $60, and then the middle mouse wheel broke, and then I was like, no, I can't afford to replace this one. So instead I switched over to a Logitech G600 right now. That's the one I have because it was cheaper. I can't replace too many things. Too many buttons, too many spaces for hand gunk. I use it because I like having the number pad on my thumb. It's just so convenient to use. How did that happen? Apparently the Corsair mice are known to have weak mouse wheels. So like it ends up, like the sensor ends up getting loose and it's really difficult to fix. So yeah. How like smooth Logitech's? Yeah, I've been using Logitech stuff more often recently. Logitech G600 is my current mouse, so yeah. I want a number pad on my laptop. Number pads are so convenient. They're so convenient. MMO mouse dominancy. Definitely. Man. Like, I've been playing a lot of Tarkov off stream as like a break. They recently introduced the PvE mode that I've been playing because so in Tarkov they do these things called wipes, where like they reset the progress of the game and they set everyone back to 0, just to keep it fresh. So like the reason why they do that is Tarkov is one of those games where like you go into a map and then you pick up a whole bunch of stuff and then you take it out and you put it in your stash, and then to encourage you to use the things in your stash as opposed to just like forever hoarding it, they wipe the server progress every now and then, periodically. Wasn't the PvP mode expensive? No, it's like $20 now. They recently made it available for purchase on its own. So yeah, you can just get it on your own. Also, like I purchased the Edge of Darkness mode back when I was playing it with like Altair, like last year. So I still had that version. So I got the PvE through that. So that's what I've been playing. And like the number pad on the thumb is just super convenient because like if you look at your keyboard right now, right, you have WASD, W-A-S-D, right? So from WASD, maybe 1, 2, 3, and 4 are super easy to hit, right? And like if you use your index finger and reach, you can kind of hit 5 and like maybe 6. But like 6 is a little bit out there because like your accuracy when you're like focused on the game and you're not looking down at your keyboard, reaching your index finger from the D key all the way to the 6 key is a little bit of a stretch, right? But if you have an MMO mouse, you have the entire number pad at your thumb. So you can hit 6, 7, 8, 9, 0, and even the minus sign and equal sign. Like, oh, it's so convenient. Alas, not everyone has giant yaoi hands with piano fingers. Sweets, I would say, if you are looking for a smaller MMO mouse, the Razer Naga are actually very small. They are like the perfect size for someone with a smaller hand. I know this because I tried to use the Razer Naga and it was so small that my hand started cramping. That's why I use the G600 right now, because it fits my hand. But the Razer Naga is the one I would recommend if you like an MMO mouse but has smaller hands. Like, it's a petite mouse. It like the size wise, it's like very nice. For me, I love vertical mouses. I've wanted to use a vertical mouse, but I've not been able to find a vertical mouse that has the number pad. If I can find a vertical mouse that includes the number pads on the thumb, I'd want to try it, because I hear a vertical mouse is really good for your wrist, to avoid like carpal tunnel, because it's a lot more ergonomic to have your wrist be vertical than it is to be like the flat horizontal, the one that we have now. They're comfy, but the specs are horrible. Yeah, I think the technology is still like a little bit too new, that it hasn't been widely adopted. And because it hasn't been widely adopted yet, there hasn't been much innovation on it. It's kind of like ergonomic keyboards, the ones that are like split in half, where you have like half the keyboard on your left hand, there's a big gap, and then the other half of the keypad on the other side, like the keyboard. Ergonomic keyboards, I hear, are pretty good. They are like in the early stages of becoming more mainstream. So like, I think if we give it a little bit of time, more and more tech peripheral companies will get more used to the idea of producing these products for users, and as more general users pick them, like they'll work out the kinks and they'll make adjustments and adaptations and like enhance the designs to make it even better. Yeah, we gotta let them marinate. That's a wild way to put it. You gotta let them marinate, just let it soak in, just vertical mouse is a weird thing where you can't determine where the front is. I'm sure there's a way, like, if you like, you know those, oh gosh, what am I thinking? Was it Hotas? Like the little joystick thing that people use for like flight simulators. You know how the grip is like curved at the fingers, so your fingers naturally like settle into the grooves? Like, I'm sure there's a way you can design like a vertical mouse to be ergonomic and be very easily like easy to orient, I guess, without having to like fiddle around with it. Like, I'm sure there are ways to design it. Marinate your technology for best results. I tried a vertical mouse for a bit, but eventually went back just to more frequent stretches and exercises to help instead. That's fair, that's fair. Flight sticks, yeah, like those. That'd be cool. I know that there's like stenography, I think. Is stenography like the very special like the keyboard that like stenographers in courts use, like a very specific type of style of typing that's like much more efficient or faster than like regular keypad typing? Yeah, the court keyboard. I've wanted to try that, but at the same time I'm scared because I already have QWERTY. Like, I already have good muscle memory for QWERTY, and I don't know if I want to ruin my muscle memory for QWERTY for stenography. Because, like, I know once I make the switch, like, there's no way to go back, you know? The old mice with the ball. I think there's a few of those, but I'm not sure if those are really popular. It uses court abbreviations. Specialized the stenographer. Use a vertical mouse for a bit, too. It's great when I have a wrist injury, but I can't switch hands. Oh, no. That's right. You can't just swap back and forth. It's time to ruin my muscle memory learning Dvorak. Oh, my God. There was a period of time when I tried to learn Dvorak because my friends and I were like super into like the speed typing test. We are like, oh, I can type faster than you, and like, no, my words per minute are faster than yours. And then like I had a friend who was like super into Dvorak, like I can type at 180 words per minute, and we're like, whoa, how'd you get 180? It's like, I use Dvorak, and it's like, really? Do I want to ruin my QWERTY muscle memory for Dvorak? Man. Keyboards with that tiny little ball in between the keys. Oh yeah. ThinkPads, the little nipple mouse, right? I'm certain that there was like a proper name for them, but colloquially my friends and I all referred to it as the nipple mouse because it looked like a little nipple in the middle of the keyboard. I don't know what it was called though. Like, okay, chat, just type in ThinkPad nipple mouse and then you'll see it. There was a period of time when ThinkPad, like the manufacturer, the brand, had a series of mice where they had a tiny little joystick on the middle of the keyboard that you can use. So instead of using the touchpad, you use the little joystick. Yeah, it's like a tiny little red dot. The nub, is it called a nub? On the old laptops, yeah. Oh, it's called the track point. No one called it the track point. I've never heard of anyone calling it the track point. My friends and I always called it the nipple. I've never heard anyone actually call it the track point. Oh my god. I'm sure someone in their like research and development team were like, aha, this is the track point. This is gonna become the next big revolution in keyboard technology. A mouse in the middle of the keyboard, and then everyone just calls it the nipple mouse. Oh man. Track point. Nah, I've never heard that before. I'm sure like it's somewhere in the instruction manual or the guides, but like who really reads those, you know? Whoever actually reads those guides? Man. I will put it in as nip mouse in the timestamp later. Oh yeah, that's true. Because YouTube, it like bonks, it like scans comments if you have stuff. And it'll like auto flag or auto bonk the comments. It's like called the little aglets, right? Yeah. The little plastic bits on the end of your shoelaces, aglets. Man. Researcher says, we'll call the tracking key ballpoint, like TKB for short. Oh man. Good times, good times. YouTube bonk strange words. I've seen like a YouTube comment bonk a comment, or I see a YouTube comment get bonked for saying "aw," but with like AW, and there were like 9 W's in there, and it was flagged as spamming. So yeah, YouTube comments they get filtered and bonked for weird stuff. Oh man. It is kind of spammy. Yeah, but like I would figure like at this point in 2024 that like computers would at least have like understand context, right? It flagged my Meshi earlier. No, YouTube hates typing quirks. Exactly. This is why I only use all with 2 W's. But that's so sad. Trucky, thank you for stopping by. Hope you have a wonderful night. And Malay, gotta go to sleep now. Thank you so much for the stream. Have a wonderful night. Get some good eats. They rely on AI too much now. I don't think the comment filter settings uses AI. I think the filter settings actually just use the standard like keyword. Like if you say if you say like a slur, it like flags the slur. But like because it is such a strict and rigid thing, I think they just use keywords. I don't think it's been adjusted to use AI. Because like let's be real, if YouTube used AI to filter spam and keywords, they would make a big fuss about it. Every single company that includes AI in anything, they love to make a big deal about it, right? So if they introduced AI into the filter system, right, they would brag about, oh, welcome to the new YouTube where your comments are filtered and monitored by AI to make sure you get the best experience ever, right? Like, they love to brag about it. So the fact that Google has not bragged about AI being integrated into the YouTube filtering system shows you that it's not integrated into the AI filtering system. Like, remember when DeviantArt was like, we're gonna take your art and then train our AI program? Well, like, they love to brag about it the instant you talk about it, right? They're not bragging because of user pissed, maybe. That's a yikes for me. Same though. You memorized it word for word. AI training with a lot of content creators' videos. I've heard of that. I've heard it wasn't YouTube, but it was another video AI thing. I forget what it's called. There's another company that apparently systematically scraped YouTube and even took like Disney videos and Studio Ghibli films from like Miyazaki films. Like, they took all that and they scraped it all to like feed it into their AI program, and now they may be in a lot of hot water. Also, like, a whole bunch of Nintendo Let's Plays. Yeah, don't forget Nintendo. They like scraped a whole bunch of Nintendo videos, and it's like, oh man, you're messing with Disney and Nintendo at the same time, and stealing all their videos. Oh man, you guys must love being sued. Oh man, I kind of want to wait. Like, I want to know. I really want to know. Isn't Ghibli really protective of their stuff? Yeah, there's a lot of companies out there that are super protective of their stuff. So like, I mean, like, you got like Disney owns a lot. Like Marvel, all of Marvel is under Disney. So like, that includes all the Marvel films and like all the clips and stuff, right? Like, if you scrape that and you use that stuff, like, oh man. Also, I find it really fun that like I've heard people say things like, oh, if it's on the internet, it's public domain, it's free use. And it's like, no, that's not how it works. Just because it's on the internet does not mean that it's like free to use for anything. Like, you can't do that. But I've seen people talking about it, and like, they're like, oh yeah, our AI program scrapes this because it's free to use. It's on the internet. Anyone can use it, right? And it's like, oh, buddy, you do not have a good understanding of what the copyright system is like. Ooh, you know, this is why every single company needs to have a good team of lawyers on the inside that says, hey, I know you want to do this, but I want it to be on the record that I think this is a very bad idea. Oh man, your house is in my line of sight, therefore it's public domain. Oh man, we have copyrights so people won't be afraid to post stuff publicly without worrying someone will steal it. Yeah, exactly. And like, different countries have different copyright laws. So like, you know, the reason why like some places don't really want you to spread things around, depending on the country and the laws that are afforded, the amount of protection that you get depends on certain things. So like, in a certain country, like, if you just make art, you have full protection over it, right? In other countries, you have protection, but if someone starts like sharing your artwork around and they like start copying it and around, you may lose protections and stuff like that. So like, it depends on which country you're in, because every country has like different, like similar but different copyright laws. So like, yeah, like if they're scraping stuff from the internet just like willy-nilly, they are like infringing on a lot of different countries' copyright. So like, ooh, I would not recommend it. Do they not have legal attorneys to advise them about this stuff? If they do, I feel so bad for them. I'm gonna be honest. I have no idea, because a lot of these are like startups. Like, they're not established companies, and I don't know what the legal system for each of these startups are. Like, you can roughly guess what the legal department of Disney is, you know, as in, like, they are extremely smart, they are extremely experienced, they know everything that there is to know, and like they've been doing this for like decades, you know. Like, you can know that the legal team in Disney is like, they know what they're doing, right? But when it comes to like startups, it's a lot harder to know, because like a lawyer who has maybe 10 years of experience might not want to work for a startup, especially because that level of experience commands, like, you know, you can go work at a firm, and that's like partner levels of experience, you know. That's like you know, a really big, you can get a lot of good jobs if you have, like, you know, 10 years of really solid experience, right? So it's not that likely that super experienced lawyers will be working there at startups, which, you know, are notorious because, like, what, 90% of startups end up failing after 3 years or something like that. Like, there's a big die-off of startups that don't make it. So, like, I don't know why a lawyer with that much experience and knowledge would take the risk to join a startup that might end up dying. Things like that, you know. Even for art websites, TS usually requires to give them limited license so they can actually show your stuff on the website. Yeah, that's true. Like, did you guys know, like, YouTube, Twitch, Twitter, all that kind of stuff, like, they have you, when you sign up, their terms of service, generally you give the website a license to, like, use your stuff, but it's like not to steal. It's mostly there to, like, showcase and, like, publicize for, like, advertisements. They're like, hey, check out these really cool streamers. Then they like show a clip of like 4 or 5 different streamers, right? Like, they can do that because you agreed to it in the terms of service. It doesn't mean that they're going to, like, steal your content and, like, own it forever. Like, it's still your content, but, like, you're just giving them the license to use it because you're using their services to, like, you know, promote, advertise, show off some cool stuff, and, you know, things like that. So, like, it sounds bad, but it's not that bad. Like, the way that it's used, it's not notorious. I get access to your stuff, that's so we can show it to. Yeah, I mean, like, the best way to do it would be like if I was streaming on Twitch, it would be like Twitch saying, like, hey, you can stream on our platform, but if you do, you give us the permission to, like, maybe take a clip of your stream and then use it in our promotional materials to be like, hey, check out some of these cool streamers. It's Shinri, right? Things like that. You know, like, that's the most common use case of why that license term is there. It's not because they want to, like, maliciously take all your stuff. But, like, that's a conversation for another time. Blah, 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 blah. Wow. Oh my god, it's been 4 hours already, chat. Wait. Chat, I do have to go get some food because I have not eaten dinner yet. So hello, Hamako. I'm so sorry, but I think I might go call it here today. You haven't eaten? I ate lunch, and then I haven't had stream. I didn't eat dinner because it was 6 p.m. and I was like, I know what? I'm just gonna go ahead and stream for a bit. So yeah. Wait. Get out of here right now, Ghost Feast. I know this is gonna happen every single time because I stream right at dinner time and then I stream through dinner time. So, like, it's been like this. It's been 4 hours then for another 32-hour stream. God, I wish. When's the next Rust arc? When's the next Rust arc? I'm like itching. I'm itching for, like, a really long stream stuff. But yeah, it's good to be back, chat. I need to, like, I need to get caught up on a whole bunch of games, like Subnautica. We're probably gonna do, like, more Subnautica, like, longer Subnautica streams too, because we We started Sub-Zero, and then, or Subnautica below zero, and then we just never touched it again, so I gotta go back into it. There's a lot of games, yeah. And Grounded collabs, oh man, we need to start. I'm gonna do my best to keep like Wednesdays open for Grounded collabs. It'll just be like, do our schedules line up with how busy we all are? But that, and like there's a whole bunch of other games too. I hear there's a couple of good like spooky games that came out too recently that I want to look into, but yeah. Guess what game we haven't opened? The Longing. I'm pretty sure by now the Longing is over. Like it's so what, 400 days? You gotta wait 400 days for the game to finish. It hasn't been 400 days yet. Oh my god, we never finished Night in the Woods either. Oh no. Do I remember anything about Night in the Woods and Poor Little May? I don't remember, chat. Yeah, we got a whole bunch to get caught up on. You gotta get a whole bunch. Wait. I saw Chilla's remaking The Bathhouse. That's the one Chilla's art game that I didn't play yet. That's true. Oh my god. Oh my god. Wait. Okay. I gotta go get some food. Thank you, chat. Thank you all for stopping by. This is a lot of fun. It's good to be back. It's good to be back. Wait. I'll see you all soon for more streams, chat. Loop, thank you for the 7 months. Okkoidi. Missed you a lot. Good to see you back. Have a good dinner and good night. Thank you. Alright, chat. I'm gonna force myself to outro. Or else I'm gonna sit here and just kind of constantly blabber on over and over again. Oh, real quick, chat. How was the audio today in the stream? Because I didn't have all my settings set up, so I tried a different audio filter thing. Like OBS is telling me that they can still hear it. Pajamas, thank you for the sticker. Thank you. A bit loud, audio is great. It's okay, it's good. Sounded fine. Your mic peaked a bit sometimes. Okay, yeah, that might be because I have a few things. Oops, sorry, I accidentally muted myself there. I'll go double check to make sure that like it doesn't peak. I'll try to figure out what's going on. A little loud, but good. A little loud. Okay. Thank you, chat. Thank you. Sounds a bit crunchy, but mostly all right. A little bit crunchy. That might be the sound filtering because I have my AC on the whole time. All right, I'll keep tweaking it because I don't have my old settings anymore, but we'll keep at it. All right, before the outro finishes, let me go ahead and see who is currently streaming. Send you off on a raid. I can't see. Refresh page. Okay, there we go. Ooh. It looks like Axel is looks like Axel's doing his thumbnail without the eyes. Like, what's going on there? I see that he used that thumbnail a whole bunch. All right. Have fun over at Axel Street, Chad. This is Just Luigi Shinri, your Radio Ronin, signing off. Koyasumi and good night. Wait, I still need to work on that. We'll do like a stream to figure that out. All right, bye everyone. Have fun over at Axel's. Koyasumi.